In this video, we are going to design this awesome, vibrant, and beautiful UI. This is an e-commerce and it's a snack e-commerce. We are going to develop it using React Native with Expo. This is going to be an awesome and an interesting build, simply because here at Coded Design, it's going to be our very first full stack application. It doesn't end there. You are going to learn the best of the best and the best technology. Now we are going to feature the most popular and effective data fetching technology, and that is none other than GraphQL. GraphQL was created by Facebook in 2012 and it was released in 2015. Since then, it has been adopted and used by big tech companies. In this video, I am going to show you how to use that. We are going to use it through HiGraph. That is also the stack of this build. Very interesting. We are also going to create custom SVGs in React Native so that when you receive a design from your client or from your boss, you can be able to execute it instead of saying React Native doesn't accept SVG fonts or you don't find these fonts in a certain library. I am excited. I hope you are excited too. Hey, what's up and welcome. I am Matthew Msingati, the designer and developer from South Africa. Thank you so much for clicking this video. In this video, we are going to create this awesome application. First things first, I am not the designer of this awesome user interface. I am going to put a link in the description to this Figma file. Here is the designer of this awesome interface. So when you click here, you will be taken to this page. As you can see, guys, this is awesome. Let's just zoom in and take a look on the screen so that you can have an idea of what we are trying to build. As you can see, this is stylish, fresh. It's the colors are blending together and they are not too bright. Guys, this is what we are going to create today. I am going to show you how to execute this in React Native. My intention is to create a mirror image, a copy of it, but at the same time helping you to learn. That's not all, or it doesn't end there. I am going to create a full stack, okay, meaning that we are going to create and build this from scratch. It's not going to be just the user interface, only pretty face, but we are going to incorporate some functionality as well. I'm going to use HiGraph, okay, which HiGraph utilizes GraphQL. One of the things that are not easy to grasp by beginners. Also, to be honest, I struggled with GraphQL. The worst part with me, I have failed in the work environment. Okay, there was a point whereby I had to connect to a GraphQL server and it was a bit complicated. I am going to teach you that also here. So if you are excited, if you like projects such as these, please do me a favor and hit that subscribe button because we are going to work. Why I've chosen this project? I've chosen this project because it's something that is too far outside my own capability. If I can be honest, as I'm looking at it, I don't really believe if I'm going to pull it off, okay? But I'm going to try, okay? And also I want to see my React Native skill, how far they go. Okay, there are some challenging things here, guys. If I can be honest, there's a lot of unknowns, okay? For instance, this is a bottom sheet, okay, and also this is a custom shape, okay. So please give me a chance in this project to apply my mind, simply because I didn't have anything prepared. If I can be honest, that method as a YouTuber or content creator, it doesn't work for me. Okay, maybe I'm lazy. This is what doesn't work for me. I can't create this app and demonstrate it to you, and when I'm creating it again for tutorial and do it, um, when I'm doing for the second time, it's no longer fun. If I do that, I usually don't take those apps to YouTube, because I know how to do this. I know, so I always feel like let me do something new. Okay, guys, without wasting time, we need to get started. One last thing, in this video I'm going to try a new technique, okay, of presenting, okay, not presenting but of execution. Okay, I've just noticed two strong points about me which are becoming a weakness in a way. You can let me know if it's a strong point or it's a weakness. When I'm explaining, I get into detail and I explain like in details, okay, which affects the length of my videos. Okay, my videos become longer. I'm happy with that because you are learning, but to have an 8-hour long video at least, okay, so I want to improve on that. Okay, and at the same time, what can I say, not only I explain too much, okay, I take time to finish a project. Hence I've got part 1 and part 2 of my project. So in this video I am going to shortcut things. Okay, I'm going to try to be as brief as possible because I don't want this video to be like more than 6 hours, 5 hours. To be honest, I'm shooting for 3. So with that being said, so please guys, understand, and also understand that I will be trying different things. Without wasting time, guys, I think we are ready to go. If you are ready, I am ready. I am Matthew Msingati, the designer and developer. I am going to teach you how to execute this. An assumption, though false, if persisted therein, will harden into fact. Believe in yourself. The first thing that we are going to do, we need to create an Expo project. Okay, based on my previous experience, it's not easy to add this library. Okay, I did try to add it on an existing project, to which I got a lot of errors. Okay, and that project is frozen as we speak. So I found out that these guys have got a way of booting up an Expo project, okay, so that everything is in it, okay, which makes it easier because they have like taken care of all those default and configuring things for us. So we are just going to use this. Okay, create a new Expo app from this template, okay, so that we know that we are covered with Reanimated. So this is my Visual Studio Code. Okay, as usual, I'm inside the folder YT Tutorials 2024. As you can see, this is confirmed by this, so we're just going to click enter. And then, okay, this is not my app. Let's see what will be the name of the app. Okay, this is an e-commerce. Let's just quickly check here. E-commerce application. Awesome. Protopie screen source. Okay, let's type e-commerce then, but e-commerce is too simple. Let's see. Okay, e-commerce app. Okay. Okay, my apologies about that. If that's the case, that means we will have to change it here. Let me just copy this. My apologies about that, guys. Okay, let me change this part. Okay, let me change this part. Let's okay. Okay, let's just say it coconut app. I think this works for me. Okay, and then let's delete this. Okay, let's delete this, guys, and then let's press enter. As you can see, guys, okay, at coconut app, let's just click enter. Okay, so now React animated template will come with all the things that I like needed, all the dependencies that are needed for React animated to work. I think we are done with step number 1. So what I'm going to do, I am going to pause the video in order to save your time, because this might take some time. Okay guys, I'm back. Thank you so much for understanding. So what I decided to do, I decided to connect my screen as well. If you're asking yourself, how am I connecting my screen? This is an app called Let's View. Okay, it has got a Windows application, and it has got also an Android application. Here is an Android application, so it's the one that makes it possible for me to view my phone here. So my phone is just next to me. I can do whatever I want. The other thing, if you are creating an Expo project, you need to install Expo Go in your Android or iOS phone so that you can be able to run your applications. Okay, so let's continue, guys. In case maybe there's a change in terms of the sound a little bit, I just quickly changed the setup. So now I am standing because in most videos I sit down and I will have some back pain. So at least now I'm standing so that I can change position or do whatever that I want to do, so that I can be flexible. Okay, because this is going to take some time. So what we are going to do, we are not inside the folder where we want to be. As you can see, this is not where we want to be inside here. So what I'm going to do, in any place here, I'm going to reveal in Explorer just to make sure that I get this URL or this path as it is, and I'm going to go back to Visual Studio Code. I'm going to open a folder here. My apologies about that. I'm going to open a folder here and then paste the same folder and then click enter and then open a folder so that we can have a nice and neat folder structure here, as you can see. So let me close this. Let me open the command line. Okay, with Expo we can run a command npx expo start. Let's do that. Npx expo start. Okay, to start the server. And then in the meantime, I'm going to open open Expo Go, okay, on my Android, and we're going to test just to see is everything working. Okay, I think this template comes with a sample of code. Okay, some small animations there. I think, as you can see, guys, here is Coconut app here, so I'm just going to click on it. Okay, my phone, it's a bit distance from me. Please just give me a few seconds. I'm just going to pull it closer to me. Okay, pull it closer to me. Thank you so much. Okay, our app is loading. What else can we do in the meantime? Let's just wait for this to finish. Okay, let's just wait for this to finish. My apologies about that, but I want us to make sure that we are on the right track. Okay, because I want to try to present this in a way that is going to be easier for you to understand. So taking things step by step and not multitasking, I think it will help us. Okay, as you can see, guys, when we click here, let's click, as you can see, this expand and this collapse. This means that we have just installed Reanimated, okay, which at this point in time I am not confident on installing it directly from an empty Expo project. Okay, I really struggled. So to me, this is a relief. So what I'm going to do, we are going to use TypeScript. So usually when I'm installing TypeScript, I don't go to, what can I say, to the command and install it. This is what I do. Okay, I just rename this file to tsx, and the system will pick up that I am using TypeScript, and it will automatically install TypeScript. So just observe here when there are changes. As you can see, the system is installing TypeScript for me, and then from there we are going to continue. Okay, obviously it will show some errors and other things, don't mind about that. Okay, as you can see, guys, we are back. We have installed TypeScript. I'm happy with this. So let's go back to the mockup. So as I've told you guys, I'm going to try to be a little bit fast. Okay, I'm going to try to be a little bit fast. So what we are going to do now, let's install React navigation. Okay, I don't think this template has installed React navigation, but if it did, we can check here, okay, on package.json, but I don't think React animated it's here, but there is no React navigation. Okay, so if you look at our mockup. Okay, we are going to make use of tabs. Okay, this is tab navigation. So let's go to React navigation and install the React navigation. Okay, React navigation. Okay, let's click here. Okay, so my apologies guys, in this video I'm not going to explain a lot of things. What I can do, I will always reference some videos if you want to get into detail. The thing is, I'm used to explaining in detail, so I'm not sure, I feel like I'm cheating you guys, but at the same time I feel it when you are watching a 6-hour long video. I feel it, so I'm still struggling with that. So let's see, we are on getting started. Okay, installing the required packages. Let's copy and install this. So what we are going to do, okay, we are going to cancel the server. Okay, let me move this down a little bit. So we're going to cancel the server. Okay, why cancel? And then I'm going to install a React navigation. Okay, React navigation, and then what else? Let's continue and see. I'm going to install all the dependencies. Okay, here are the dependencies. I'm going to install all the dependencies. Okay, install all the dependencies. Okay, and then let me go back. Okay, when I'm done with all the dependencies, let's go to hello React navigation. Okay, hello React navigation. My apologies about that. Let's continue. Installing the native stack library. Let's install the native stack. We are going to use it. Okay, and then go back there. Okay, this is a code for creating a stack navigation. So what I'm going to do, let me just copy this because I want to leave this here. I don't want to change tabs and do all those things. So from here, let's go to the tab navigator. Okay, tab navigator, bottom tabs, and then let's install the bottom tabs. Okay, it will tell us the dependencies, of which we already done that. Let's install the bottom tabs. Okay, I think that is all guys. I think that is all. So let's check our screens. How are we going to do this? What's the first screen? Okay, let me delete these for now. Hope I can. Yes. Okay, this one I don't also need it. Okay, I want to make sure that I'm dealing with only these. Okay, this is one of the things that I recommend developers to know how to, at least to have some Figma skills. Okay, I understand you are a developer, but if you can learn a Figma skill, it's going to be a cherry on top. Your client, if you are freelancing, they will send you Figma files because they've got their own designer or their nephew is designing for them. So you must be able at least to work from a Figma file. Okay, with that being said, I've got a channel which is Coded UI, where I teach people how to use Figma and design awesome user interfaces. Okay, and then let's see, we've got the screen, we've got cut, and we've got a display here. Okay, so this is going to be our first screen. Okay, so our first screen can be a bottom tabs navigation. Okay, can be a bottom tabs navigation. Do we have a logo here? We don't have a logo. Okay, we don't have a logo. Okay, not a problem. What else can we do? What else can we do? Maybe we can create it in a way. Okay, that's a story for another day. For now, let's quickly concentrate on the main things. Okay, let's go back to the code and do something awesome. Okay, I'm just going to press clear here. Okay, and then let me run the server again, npx, what do I want to say, npx export start. Okay, npx export start. It's my first time to do a video while I'm standing. Okay, so I'm a bit nervous. I'm not used to it. I hope the sound is good. Let's continue, guys. Let's do a little bit of planning. We want to create a stack navigator. Okay, a stack navigator. Let's go to here and copy and paste. Okay, as you can see, guys, this is how the stack navigation works. Okay, this is how the stack navigation works. So here I'm not going to have separate files. Okay, now what can I say? I'm not going to have separate modules. Okay, I believe I can take longer if I can do that. So I'm going to go to our entry, to the entry of our screen, and I am going to paste this as it is. Okay, let's quickly do that, guys. Let me check some time. Okay, this is the entry of our screen, as you can see. My apologies about that. And then let me Control A and V. Okay, as you can see, guys, everything works well. Let's let me restart here. Okay, let's restart, and then let me save, and let's see what's there. Okay, let's see what's there. I hope you are learning. I hope you are ready for this build. Okay, I hope at this point in time you are not lost. I am Matthew Msingati, the designer and developer. Don't worry, you are in good hands. Okay, let's continue, guys. It looks like we still have this, even though I have changed our app.tsx. Okay, even though I have changed our app.tsx, that's not a problem. Let me, oh, okay, I think my phone took time to load. My apologies, guys, as you can see. Okay, my apologies. I'm in an express, I'm in a hurry. Okay, I want to unpack a lot of value, at least in a short period of time. So meanwhile this is loading, what else do I want to do? I want to create a bottom tabs. Okay, as you can see, guys, I want to create the bottom tabs. Okay, let's go to where let's create the bottom tabs separately, right? Yes. Okay, let me just create a folder here, screens. Okay, I might as well create components. Okay, and then okay, these are the screens. Okay, and then let me type here navigator. Okay, let me create here navigators, or navigators. Yes. Okay, let's just quickly check a copy and paste code on the tab navigation. Okay, let me just quickly do a copy and paste. Okay, isn't there, am I in the bottom tabs? Yes. Okay, yes, here is a copy and paste code. My apologies about that. Okay, let's just copy this as is, and I'm here to navigators. Let's say bottom. My apologies about that. This application that I'm using to display my phone, bottom tabs .tsx. Okay, sometimes it disconnects itself. Maybe the reason might be I'm not using the full version, but it's nothing to write a story about because I can always connect, and it doesn't do that like in an annoying way. At least it gives some time, so I don't really blame it. It might happen it's my Wi-Fi, you never know, there are many factors, but please bear with me. Okay, our screen has just disappeared. I will connect it. Let's continue. Okay, as you can see, guys, this code is complaining. Why this code is complaining? This code is looking for a home screen as a tab and a setting screen as a tab. Let's just quickly check what is it trying to do. Okay, they don't have a demonstration of that exactly. Okay, so this is expecting to have a home screen tab here and a settings tab, okay, which we don't have. So us, in fact, based on here, we only got, I think we've got the cut here. I'm thinking, okay, I am thinking, guys. Okay, now that I'm here, I'm starting to think that this is not a bottom tab navigator necessarily. Okay, this could have been a normal div, okay, but yeah, I think so. This could have been a normal div, but since we are already here, I'm not going to complicate things because this is only one screen. This is cut, and then this is just a display. So for me, when I'm looking at it, there's only one item here. This is the item that is here. As soon as we've got two items here, maybe when you click here, we've got two items. So this is not an icon, or what can I say, a route or some sort of an event where it can take you to another screen. Okay, but it's best for us to continue with the plan that we already have. Okay, let's make it a bottom tab navigator. Okay, that won't hurt. Maybe it will save us some time. Okay, so that in case maybe the other way was not going to work, the bottom tab navigator option will work for both. Enough about that. Let's continue. Okay, so for us, how many screens do we have? Okay, this will be loaded in the main screen, yes, and it will give us the tabs bar, yes. Okay, let's have the cut screen. Okay, let's go here, and then let's have the cut screen .tsx. We're using TypeScript, and then we're going to use RNFCE. My apologies about that. RNFE. Okay, RNFE. Okay, this is a shortcut for creating a React Native component. Should you want to do that as well, just install this plugin ES7 React Redux extension. Let me just quickly show you. As you can see, I've installed this. Very long name. Okay, so as you can see, guys, we've just created the cut screen. Okay, we want to tell the bottom tab navigator that the label will be cut. Okay, let's type it cut here, and then from there here we are going to import a cut screen. Okay, as you can see here is cut screen. This doesn't complain at the moment. At the moment, what am I thinking? Okay, at the moment, we don't have any other thing. Okay, is that correct? For now, let's not put it. If I will have to edit, I will come back here and edit. Okay, cool with that. So we are only going to have one item at the bottom. Let's go back to the screen. Okay, so I will have to come back to my let's view here on my phone, and then I will click here. Okay, let's see, I want to share my screen. As you can see, guys, it's ready. Okay, boom. Okay, let's continue. My apologies about that. Okay, I think it's going to take at least some time now for it to do that same thing again. Okay, let's continue. As you can see, guys, we are still where we were. Okay, as if we did nothing. That's not much of a problem because we've just created a bottom tabs, but we didn't use it. As you can see, this bottom tabs is my tabs at the moment, guys. For the sake of interest of time, let me leave it like that. So what I want to do, I want to come here. Okay, here we have a stack navigation. Okay, as you can see. So what we want to do, this screen that you see here, this home component, has been created in the same file. As you can see, we don't really need it. Why we don't need it? Because we have our own navigator file, or bottom tab navigator, this one. So we want this file here. Okay, let's say it's my tabs, or maybe for consistency, I don't want to confuse you, this file, it's bottom tabs. We might as well rename this to that bottom tab so that it can be easier for you to follow. Okay, Okay, bottom tabs. I heard that in programming, naming things is one of the most difficult things. Well, when you look at it, you are just naming bottom tabs and the variables, but to be honest, guys, as you get in it, you will realize that it's not easy to name things here. Okay, bottom tabs, not bottom tab, but bottom tabs. Okay, did I export it? Let's see, is it exported? No. Okay, let's export it as default. Happy with that. Now we can import it here. Bottom tab, bottom tabs only. Bottom tabs. Here is it, guys. Okay, import from the right place. Yes. So when we save this and we run, is the project already running? Yes. Are we connected? Yes. Suppose something has changed now. Okay, suppose something has changed now. If there's nothing that has changed, that means the phone is delaying. Okay, let's just go back, make sure we did everything right. We've got a stack navigation, there's a navigator. I'm happy with all of this. Okay, then I am passing a home tab, and then let me even change this home to cut. Okay, let's save and see. As you can see, this cut is not changing here. That means my phone is delaying. That's not much of a problem. Okay, we can go here and then we can load it again. At least now we know that the phone is delaying. Okay, we are not changing the code. I'm happy with that. Let's continue. Okay, let's continue. Let's just wait for this to show up. Okay, I don't want to multitask. It's important for you to get this step by step. Maybe I will multitask somewhere in the middle of the video. Okay, and then I will start to multitask, because at least by then you would have learned something. I'm happy with all the errors or whatever that it shows here. One other thing, guys, don't be afraid of errors. Errors are very important in coding, at least from coded design. Okay, because errors, they teach you exactly what you want to know. I can dump a lot of information, maybe half a textbook, but you don't really need all of that, because it might happen your problem is declaring variables. So errors will show you exactly that. That's why I love errors. Okay, so as you can see, guys, we've got a lot of things here that we really don't want. Let's see if do we have the tabs. Okay, let me check what it says. This error found a screen with the same name. Okay, that's not a problem. At least that's a minor error. We can solve that. Let me remove this. Do we have a bottom tab? Yes, as you can see, guys, even though it doesn't have the icon. Okay, so we've got cut here. Let's change this to home cut. Okay, so that you can see what's going on here. Okay, now there are no errors or complaint. This is home cut as the first navigation system, which is a stack. This is a navigator. Okay, inside it we've got another navigator, which is cut. Inside this navigator we've got what? We've got inside that we've got the screen, the actual cut screen, as you can see. Okay, so let's quickly go back to our code, to our mockup, because we need to do things relative or according to the mockup. Okay, what the mockup is trying. Let's check how the mockup navigate. Okay, let's say we are using this. Let me can't I play it? Okay, maybe this might help us as well. Okay, to view a prototype. Okay, I just want to see a realistic overview and sample of the application. Okay, so that we can structure our code or architect our code according to this application. Okay, my apologies about this. Okay, let's see. Maybe the prototype has not been created here, so maybe when I'm pressing things, it's not going to flow from one screen to another. Okay, what else do we want to do in the meantime? Not really. Okay, let me just wait for it. Maybe it will load. Okay, so when I'm here in this screen, it's like I am, what can I say, sliding, or this is like a carousel. Okay, I can click this item or I can click this one, but what is important, I can add it to cart. When this is added to cart, this needs to update. I am happy about that. Okay, then what else can I do besides that? Let's say now I've got 10. Okay, what else? Okay, this is the other thing that the designer tells us. Whatever that you select here, it will show up here. Makes sense? Yes. Okay, but if I'm done with that, if you are done with that, you will select another one. Okay, let's say you've selected this also. Okay, so as I select it, the designer didn't communicate to us if as you are sliding, okay, in this slide, okay, or scroll view, as you are scrolling, how do you know if this is already in the cart? Okay, we will have to see what we can do so that maybe the color can change here. Okay, and there is no quantity here to change the quantities. Maybe we might as well make it inactive. If I have selected this, that means I've already selected it. Okay, we might change from there. That's not much of a problem. And then from then I can see it's 2 of these. Okay, and then oh, okay, I think I didn't think carefully. Okay, my apologies about that. It looks like these small pictures, they are telling you which one we have chosen. Okay, they are telling you. Okay, but still I would like to some sort of see it in this scroll view, because my eyes won't be concentrating here, they will be concentrating here. But I do understand. Okay, and then from then you've selected these 2. I'm happy with that. Okay, these 2. What else? Let's see, chips collection. No, that's not that. And then where we are now, okay, if you press chips collection, you can coconut chips. This is more like grouping. Okay, that's not much of a problem. I'm not looking for that. Now we've got each single item. Okay, I'm assuming when you click on an item like this one, the coconut chip, okay, this is a detailed view of it. Okay, it makes sense. I'm assuming even here it will take you to the same detail screen. Okay, 100% you get the details. If you want to, even here you can add to cart. Okay, and then this makes sense to me. Okay, remember I said here there is no way to add the quantity. Okay, if also we can be able to add the quantity here, I think it can be better, because here I need to add it to cart and I need to go to cart to change the quantity. But if there is quantity here, I can just click here, I want 4 of these, and add to cart, and that's it. Okay, let's continue. And then from there, coconut chip, then this is a detailed version. I can click plus, I can click minus, then this will add and this total will change. And then when I'm done with that, I can add to cart. I do understand this. Okay, and then where are we here? This is the cart. Okay, as you can see, this is the cart and the payment. At least now I think I understand. Okay, this is the cart and the payment. Let's see. So in terms of the cart, I think there is a bottom sheet here. Okay, this bottom sheet, when you some sort of scroll up, okay, then the cart will show. Okay, so basically if we can look at this app navigation, this is what I'm deducing from what I did. It looks like this is only one screen. Okay, this is just only one screen. And then let's say we don't have the navigation tab. Okay, we only have a stack navigator. When we only have a stack navigator, let's see, this is just scrolling. We didn't change the screens here. Scrolling. We didn't change the screens. Okay, and then where is the details? Okay, we didn't change the screen. This is different. Okay, so I need to check, is it a different screen or it's one of these categories? Let's see. Okay, let's see. When you click here, this is a different screen. Okay, when you click here, this is a different screen. Okay, as you can see, guys, this is a different screen. Okay, I understand that. What else? And then from there, when you click the details, you get to the details and you get to the cart. Okay, Now I see. So let's continue, guys. I think this is a little bit clearer. What I wanted to know, what's the use of this navigation? Okay, when I click here, what will happen? And when I click here, okay, when I click here, what will happen? Let's say this is not a navigation. When I click here, this will disappear. Okay, I understand. Let me just summarize, guys, what I was thinking. Okay, if we don't have a tab navigation, okay, when we click here, this, or when we click where, maybe when we click here, okay, this whole screen will disappear because there is no tab navigation. The tab navigation always stays at the bottom. Okay, if you don't have a tab navigation, the whole screen will shift. Let's say it shifts to what? To that collection. Okay, meaning that the system will go to this collection and it won't have what? It won't have the cart. So now I am 100% sure and convinced that I need the tab navigation, because the tab navigation will always be on top here. As you can see, guys, this always stays here. Doesn't matter what you do, it always stays. I'm happy with that. So let's go back and check our view. Let's do some cleaning. Okay, where is the... Okay, here is it. Let's go back here, guys. Let's do some cleaning. As you can see, guys, okay, we've got the home card, we've got this. Let's just delete this so that we can only have one screen here. And if that screen could be this one. Okay, as you can see, this doesn't tell us a lot about screen. Order from the best of the best. This is the same thing. Let's just clean this, guys. So let's go to the stack first. Okay, our first navigator. Are we still recording? Yes. Okay, so let's go to the stack navigator. What we are going to do in the step navigator, this one, we are going to look for screen options. Okay, screen options, and then we are going to make double curly braces. We are looking for headers shown. Okay, where is headers shown? Headers shown, let's set it to false. Okay, as you can see, this has disappeared, the header of the containing stack. Let's go to bottom tabs. Okay, go to bottom tabs. Let's look for screen options. Okay, do the same thing, guys. We are doing the same thing. Headers shown, set it to false. Okay, I'm happy with this. We're getting that this is clean. Let's go and check our mockup. Let's say this is the screen. I'm happy with this. We can have all our things here and here and here, all our collections. I'm happy with that. And then we can have this bottom tabs. Okay, I'm happy with that. And then the other thing that we want to do, as you can see now, this cut screen, the cut screen that was here is right here on top, which is a problem. Let's use something called React a safe area view. Okay, so meaning that the main screen that we have, it's this one. Okay, then let's use a safe area view to make sure that everything is not going to jump to this part, as you can see, guys. So if maybe there is a camera here or a speaker here, the safe area view will always start below that. Okay, safe area view. Okay, when you are importing it, make sure it has got a context somewhere there. Safe area view, safe area view. As you can see here, it doesn't have, or here's the one that has the context. So look for this one with area context, not this one. Okay, let me just try this one and show you that usually it doesn't work. Okay, as you can see, I have saved. Let me change this. As you can see, this changes, but it's still there. Okay, that means we have imported it from the wrong place. Now, so what I did, I'll just click here and press Control and space. Safe area view. Okay, let me just do what I did. Okay, and then from there, let's see. Let me remove this one. Let me just remove it from here. And then let's act as if we are starting from scratch. I don't know why I don't get this option. Let's add this one. Okay. As you can see, now it's at the bottom, so we are good to go. Cool beans. And let's go and check our mockup. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to start by this part. Okay, let me start from the top going down. Okay, now let me start from the top going down. Okay, let me start from the top going down. Remember, we said we're also going to get what are we going to get? We're going to get the data from the API. Okay, which means what data are we going to get from the API? This data, we are going to get this data from the API. I'm happy about that. Okay, what else can we do? What else can we do? What else can we do from here? Okay, let's start. Let's fetch the data from the API first. Okay, and know that we are done with that. Okay, I think so. Let's fetch the data from the API, and then we are going to use this what can I say, GraphQL server. Okay, let me log in. Okay, so you can go here and create your own what can I say, your own account. Okay, you can come here and create your own account. We are going to pull our data from this server. So what I'm going to assist you with here, I'm going to help you with what can I say, with using GraphQL. Okay, I'm gonna help you with using GraphQL. Let's create a new project here. Okay, let's see, it's been a while since I've been here. The name of the project, it's Coconut. Okay, it's Coconut App. Okay, let me just copy and paste this. This is not necessary. And then let's add the project. The region, let me just choose any region. Okay. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. Okay, as you can see, guys, we are inside this project. Okay. Okay, let's close this. Okay, we are okay, guys, as we can see, we are inside this project. You can click here to check the content. You have not created any content models yet. That's true. Let's go to the schema. Okay, add a model. Okay, the model that we want items. Okay, we just want items and that's it. Okay, okay, let me say item here so that we can have items here. Okay, let's add that. Is it still complaining? Plurals of the ID. Okay, okay, here it comes items, but let me change it here, item, and then this one will be items. Okay, let's add it, guys. Let's add. So basically what we are going to do, we're just going to save a list of our products here. Okay, even though I'm just going to put 2. Okay, here I'm just showing you how to connect to a server and how to use a GraphQL server. Okay, now when we are here, it's like in SQL or maybe in SQL database, that means you will have to, in a relational database rather, okay, that has got the tables. Here what we created before, the model, it's a database, and what we are creating here now, it's a table. We've got table items, and then let's add the first field. The first field that I want is going to be a line text. Okay, just a line text, which is what do I want? Item name. Okay, let me just type item name, and that is it. Okay, let's add. Okay, these are more like our fields, okay, in the database. And then the other thing that we can do, we can just go to the that means this was not going to work. Okay, it was not going to work. Okay, so what we can do, we can just check here what are inside here. We've got the item name. I would like to assume this is the item name, this is the other item name, and what else? We've got the price. Okay, I think this is maybe a type. This is chocolate. What else do we have? A different now. Okay, so we've got a type. Is it a chocolate or a chip? I see. So we're not going to complicate things. We're going to have the name, the type, and the price. Okay, I think so. The name, the type, and the price. What about here? This is going to be a description. Okay, pure coconut. Okay, I think from dark chocolate. I think from what we are going to do, you can use your own discretion and add a lot of things, guys. Okay, I hope you'll understand that one. I already got the name. Let me put the item type. Okay, same here. Item type. Okay, item type. Okay, and then add. After the item type, what else? Let me just add description. Okay, let me continue with the same naming convention. Item description. My apologies about that. Okay, item description. Okay, this is what I want. And then item price. Okay, after item description, let's go with item price. Item price. For now, let's just leave it as a text. Okay, there's no need to change a lot of things. What else? We've got the item name, item type, the item description, and the item price. Okay, let's just for the interest, okay, what if maybe it's out of stock? Let's say, just to make this realistic, okay, maybe we might use this field or we might not use it. Let's say we want a boolean value. Okay, the item price was supposed to be a number. That's not a problem. Let's add a boolean value. Okay, let's say in stock. Okay, let me just remember I told you that it's not easy to name things in programming, but let me just give it this weird name, but it works for me. Okay, is item in stock. Okay, this works for me. The reason why this works for me, because it's written in such a way that it's asking a question, so it's going to be easier for me when I'm using in the code. Is item in stock? It's either yes or no. Okay, so maybe somebody might not like this, but for me it works. Okay, I think I'm happy with this, guys. I hope you are learning something. Okay, I hope you are learning something. Let's continue. Okay, so now that means we are done with our tables. Okay, now let's put some information. Okay, when we want to put some information, let's come here to content. Okay, as you can see, now we can have content. What is nice about this, you can add your content from here. You can add an entry from here. For now, just for the interest of time, let me type test, and then the type is coded, the description, coding, the item price. At the moment it's a string. Okay, let me just say 45. Maybe, guys, when you are coding, you can change it to boolean unless we see an error in the code. Okay, or maybe we might as well do things the right way. Okay, there's a code on the internet I think I've watched it on the motivational videos. It says do the thing right or don't do the thing at all or something like that. So that is ringing now in my mind. Okay, so let's just go back, guys. Okay, let's go back to our schema, not the schema necessarily. Now where do I want to go? Do I want to change the schema? Not really. Okay, let me just get here in the content. Is it the content? Okay, why it looks like I'm lost? Let me click here. Okay, let me click here. Let me click on items. Okay, I am on items. Let's see. Entry release. Let's see if I am on schema. Why it looks like I forgot where do I edit my thing. Okay, that's not much of a problem, guys. For now, we can continue. Configure columns, I think here. Okay, configure columns, item name. Let's okay, that means I'm removing it. Okay, guys, don't worry about this. We can change it later. As I'm using the system, my mind will refresh and I will know where to go. Okay, it's been a while. Okay, so let's go back and create the content, add an entry, test, coded, description, coding, item price, and then is it in stock? Yes, it's in stock. Let's save. Okay, save and publish. Okay, let's just save and publish. I think I'm happy with this. Let me just go back. As you can see, guys, we've got an item. Let me minimize this. Okay, we've got an item here. What else do I want to do? Nothing. So how are we going to use this? Okay, let's go to the playground. Okay, click here on playground. This is GraphQL. At the moment, as I've told you, I'm not going to explain a lot of things. Okay, so here is our model or our schema. Okay, so what we want to do, we are going to query. Okay, we are going to some sort of get these items from the app as a client. Okay, so we need to, usually there is always a query that is already here. Okay, yeah, I think here is the query. Okay, so the query is getting items, it's getting everything that we need. Okay, let me just give you a brief about GraphQL and maybe the core concept of it. I'm not going to get into details. If you are used to a relational database, okay, that means let's say SQL, and also there's also another non-query database which is MongoDB. Okay, what can I say? GraphQL, it's some sort of let's say a guy in between. Okay, if you want to use those database, you can have it in between. Okay, it is not a database on its own. Okay, you can use it, it can stand in between. It's either between one database, okay, and then it makes it easier for you to query your information. Okay, for instance, let's say we've got a lot of tables, table 1, table 2, items, invoices, customers, orders. Okay, so when we are using SQL, you need to have a way of how do you select information from all those queries. Okay, like select item name from items, in customer name from customers. There's some sort of a complexity there. GraphQL comes and say, instead of doing that, okay, of selecting, you can just declare what you want. It's more like pulling it. It's like you are in the shop, you are picking something and put it in the basket. How do I query it? You don't really have to know. Okay, that's the essence of GraphQL. That's why this is a valid query. If I don't want ID, I just remove it from here. So let's just quickly test this, because this query, we're going to use it in a client. So let's just run. So if you run this query, this is the data that is going to give you. Okay, obviously in our schema or in our model, there are some things that we created, okay? There are some things that the system has added. For instance, created at, we didn't add it. ID, we didn't add it, but it comes automatically, and updated it in case somebody updates it. So if you see some of the fields that you are not aware of, please understand that the system has added those automatically. So that's all, guys. If you can do this, then that means you are good to go, okay? And also GraphQL, it's very popular. I think it was created by Facebook. Yeah, created by Facebook. It's popular. So if you can learn how to use it, that will be the best thing to do. That's why I've included it in this build. So let's continue, guys. We are done with this. And then how do we get this information from the client? And then let's go to the code. Okay, this is where we are. So we want to display that information here. Okay, there is a package which I forgot the name now. Let me type here. Okay, not a problem. It's React. Sorry. It's GraphQL what? Yeah, GraphQL request. Okay, here is it. So we are going to use this package. It will help us to get the data from the server, okay, to query the data from the server. Okay, let's see how to install it. Okay, as you can see, this is how to install it. But okay, let's see, add GraphQL request and GraphQL. Okay, let's also see here if isn't there something different. Oh, okay. So please, guys, when you are installing this library, don't copy this. I remember the other time I copied this. It only installed GraphQL request. As you can see, this part also installs GraphQL, as you can see. So I wanted to make sure that we are using the right one, the one that has got two dependencies. So let's go back here and copy this. Come back here to our terminal. Okay, and then cancel this terminal and let's install GraphQL. Okay, it's been a while since I have used this, so I forgot some of the things, but to be honest, guys, it's not that difficult. Some other things you can use your own mind, believe me. It's not that difficult. Is there any other thing that we're going to install? No. So in case you are wondering how do I run this command, I'm using the arrow up and arrow down just to run a command that I have ran before. Okay, let's go back to the documentation and then send a GraphQL document. Okay, using a static, not a problem. So we need to import this. I also have a project opened here, okay, where I was designing a WhatsApp clone. Okay, so it has got some of the things, okay, because I just realized that this documentation is not proper, or at least for me. Okay, so I will assist it with the code that I've already wrote. Okay, and then let's see. Okay, we've imported it, and then from there you need to create a document. As you can see, here is the document, company, and blah blah blah. Okay, so I'm not going to, what can I say, I can just copy something from here. I have used this before. As you can see, this is that const. Okay, they have got document, I don't have document, and then come here, copy and paste this. Okay, and then let's go back here, put this as it is. Okay, and let's uncomment this. Okay, as you can see, this is a normal query, const GraphQL query. That's how I usually do it, and then you put your GraphQL query here. Okay, as you can see, GQL, and then put your GraphQL query here. Let's see how they did it. Let's see, const document GQL, and they have this. Okay, so maybe if we were using this one, you were just going to go in here. This is your query. Okay, you just substitute this part, and paste it where, and paste it here. Okay. Where is GQL? Okay, and just paste it here. Okay, so that was going to work as well. So let's just continue, guys, and let's copy this query. Okay, and then let's go back here. Okay, and then what we are going to do, we're just gonna change this. Okay, up until where? Let's say up until here. Let's see. Not really. Okay, my apologies about that. So what we can do, let me copy and paste it first. Okay, copy and paste. Okay, let me copy and paste it here, and then I will take, oh, okay, now I see what I did. Okay, this part, my apologies about that, it belongs to inside the string. Okay, it's all the part that is inside the string, as you can see. So if you were here on the documentation, where is the part inside the string, you were going to change this part here. Okay, so let's continue, guys. So you can I'm not sure, pause your screen and try to just check here how I did it, but this is not that difficult. Okay, this is just a query, and then let's see how the query is being used. Okay, function can be passed a configure object for more complex cases. We don't want the complex cases. Okay, await request, let's use this as it is. Okay, await request. Okay, let's see how do you continue to use it. Const client is equal to new GraphQL client, and then from there await request. I think this is what we need to copy. Okay, this is what we need to copy, and then from there we just paste it here, as you can see, guys. Then as we didn't have a document, we have is equal to new GraphQL client. Let's see what is this. Let's see new GraphQL client. We need to import the GraphQL client. Now I see. Okay, let's import the GraphQL client. Okay, we can even do this and remove this. Okay, and then let's continue. Okay, that means we've got the GraphQL client. The endpoint, it's the endpoint to your server. Okay, this one. Okay, it's the endpoint to your server. We will deal with that one now. And then what else? Okay, let's see. And then you pass your document, okay, which is, in case our document is this GraphQL string, this one. Okay, let's pass this one here. Okay, let's see. My apologies, guys. It looks like there might be some things that I didn't do wrong, but at least I am prepared. Okay, at least I am prepared. I have used this before, even though it was a long time ago. Okay, and here I was using it in a sort of in a complicated way. Okay, let's see. Even though here I was using it in a complicated way, receive data result as. Okay, let's see. It looks like I forgot. Okay, this is my query. Okay, so choose your string, and then I'm using .read. I'm passing a GraphQL string. Okay, well, that's not a problem. What I can do, I can go to CRUD operations. Okay, let's see. But this was not that complicated, man, when I was using it. Okay, let's see. Okay, my apologies, guys. I think we can. Okay, I think this can work. Await request, and then that's it. The only problem that I think I forget here, because now I see it was not this complicated. Okay, here is our endpoint here. I just need to put this inside this const, let's say result is equal to const result is equal to. Okay, then if you are using the await, you must always put it in an async function. Okay, let's say const get data. Okay, const get data is equal to, let's create an arrow function first. Okay, let's create an arrow function async. Okay, and that's it. As you can see, guys, everything works well. It's not that difficult. Okay, so what we need to do now, as you can see, this is the endpoint. So what we want to do, we want to go to HighGraph and get our own endpoint. So we can go here, as you can see. Let's go to project settings. Okay, and then from here, okay, when we're at project settings, we just open this, and then from then let's look for API access. Let's look for endpoint. Okay, and then from there, these are different types of endpoint. Okay, as you can see here, the first one, regular read. Okay, my apologies about that. It looks like my screen, as you can see, the brightness, so I don't see clearly. Okay, so regular read and write endpoint that allows query and mutation. Okay, I think let's see, isn't there any other configuration for the public API? Okay, configure a public API content access permission for unauthenticated request. Okay, I don't think we are going to do any authentication. Okay, that means we're not going to do any authentication. So what we can do here, we can come to this tab. Okay, to what can I say, to allow for permission. But what the other thing that we can do, guys, okay, let's try to see what are the errors that we are going to encounter before we make some configurations. Okay, I think that can also help us. Okay, for instance, we've got a response from here. Okay, we've got a response from here, and then let's console.log the response. Okay, so that we can learn and see what's going on. Okay, so that it can, this server can tell us what it needs to do, because now we don't have any, what can I say, public access. Okay, we didn't set anything here for somebody else to access this. Okay, so let's just quickly see what will happen so that we can respond accordingly. Okay, go back here, Control C. I didn't know if the server was running. Okay, let's go back, start the server again. Okay, pull this up. So as you can see, we didn't call this. Okay, we didn't call this, so we can call this function. Okay, get data. Okay, we can call this function get data. So I can go to my own app and then click Coconut app. Okay, I'm console logging things. Yes, everything works well, but it's still saying it cannot access. So this means, let me close this. Okay, let me try again. Is it going to start from scratch? Yes, so it looks like now it's starting from scratch. So let's see what our server says first, so that we can adjust according to the errors. I think we can learn a lot from there. Okay, I think we are going to learn a lot from there. Okay, let's just wait. At the same time, this is not our API. Okay, let's go back here. Possibly unheld promise rejection. Okay, not a problem. So let's go here in our APIs. Let's just copy this API, the first one. Okay, copy the first API. Okay, and then save. Okay, possibly unhandled promise rejection. Okay, so what I want to do when you are doing some API calls, let's return. Okay, let's do this. Okay, this is the result. Okay, so what we are going to do, let's just return. Let's do this. Return result dot to JSON. Is that what I want? Or okay, this is async await. Okay, are we using TypeScript? Yes. Okay, result dot JSON. This is not what I want, guys. Let's see. Okay, let's see from here. Okay, let me remove this. Dot then. Okay, now this is what I want. Okay, so since this is an await response, okay, so meaning that as it fetches data from the API, from the server, we are not sure if it's going to respond at all, because the server might not respond. The server might deny us the opportunity to connect to the server because we don't have permission, as I am assuming that's what's going to happen. So when we are using an await, async await, so meaning that we are awaiting for the response. So what we can do from here, we can use dot then. Okay, dot then, that means we are going to get the response. Okay, that means we are going to my apologies about this. Okay, then we're going to have a function. We're going to receive the response. I don't like this IntelliSense thing. Okay, I hope you can see here, and then we create a function here, as you can see, guys. So we are awaiting for this response. Okay, dot then. Okay, when it's done, because when you're waiting for somebody to serve you. When it's being served, then we are executing this function. Okay, we are executing this function. Okay, and in this function, we are a console.log. Okay, console.log response. Okay, now we are logging this response. Okay, let's continue with this because this might throw an error. Okay, and then we can type here dot catch. Okay, in case there's an error, and then that is what we want. Okay, if there's an error, we are going to catch it. Also, we are going to console.log. Okay, error. We are logging the error. So that's why this was telling us that possibly an unhandled promise. Okay, so this is a promise. Okay, let me save, refresh, close this. Okay, let me just rerun this. Make sure it's starting from scratch. Yes, and then let's see, guys. Okay, I want to see the error that is going to throw so that we can maneuver from there. Oh, I didn't save this. As you can see, this is not saved. Okay. Are we calling this? Yes, we are calling it. Okay. Possibly unhandled. Is still telling us there is an unhandled error. Dot response console.log. Okay, so let's go back here and let's at least take a valid endpoint. Okay, oh, okay, this is a valid endpoint. Okay, not a problem. Okay, let me just okay, const get data is equal to async. Yes, this is correct. Okay, result console log. Okay, and then What can I do from here? Console.log result. There's an unhandled error. Console and unhandled error. Let me just quickly check what's the problem. Cut screen. Happy with that. Okay, let's see what to do from here. Cons result. This is the result. Okay, console logging. Everything console log the response, and we are catching it, and then we are console logging it. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's come here and let's add some permissions. Okay, we want to allow people to read, and that's all for now. We are not going to create anything. Okay, let's add this for unauthenticated users. Okay, and then let's go back. Okay, and click save, and then okay, let me load this. Okay, so that we can be connected. My apologies about that. Okay, boom. Okay, let's see, guys. Okay, let me back here. Let's see, let me close the old one. Yes, this is the old one. Okay, let me run it again. Okay, so what I did, I just gave access to the public users. Okay, that's what I did, because from here this is supposed to work fine, and it's supposed to console log the data or an error. Okay, supposed to console log the data. As you can see, guys, okay, now we are getting the items. Okay, we are getting the items. Here is our item. That means we are good to go. Okay, we are good to go. So we are getting an object, and the object has got this data. Okay, so what we want to do with this data, there is one thing that I forgot in our data, in our model. Okay, there is something that I forgot in our model. Our model doesn't have a picture. Okay, we don't have a picture there in our model. How am I going to do that? Let me see. We need to add the picture in our model. Let's see. Go back to schema. Asset query component. What I'm looking for items. Okay, remember I told you that I will remember, my mind will refresh. Okay, so for now, in terms of the price, we can leave it as a string for now. Okay, the only thing that we want to do here, we want to add a single text, which is image URL. Okay, the image URL. Okay, the image URL, let's add this. Okay, and then from there, let's just go to Google. Chocolate. Okay, we're just going to take any image. Okay, we can even take this one. Okay, we can also take this. This is too much. Okay, I don't want an image from, yeah. Okay. Okay, this is the image that I want. So I want something like this. Copy image address. So what we are going to do here, we are going to add the image address where on the content. Okay, so on the content, we're going to add the image address. We can edit. What are we editing here? Yes, we are editing this. Where is the image URL? Here is it, and then we can edit here. Save and publish. Okay, save and publish. Now that we have added our image URL, what we can do, we want also this field. Okay, so what we can do, let's go to our playground. Okay, go to our playground. Let's see, do we have image URL here? Okay, this is not updated. That's not much of a problem. What we can do, we can just add that as it is here. Okay, as you can see, it's telling us this is a string. And then let's do the query. At line 1. Okay. Let's see. Let's go back here. Okay, now when we are here, okay, let's say we want to know how the system has saved image URL. Maybe it might happen it has used small letters, you never know. So when you are here, you can just type I, the system will tell you everything that is in here, okay, so that you can look for what you want. Okay, let's see, I'm looking for image URL. As you can see, guys, here is it. Okay, it's a small letter. The system has used a small letter to refer to it. Okay, and then now this is our new data. As you can see, it has got an image URL there. So what we can do, we can copy this and then come back to our query, and then from here we can edit here. Okay, this is the nice thing about GraphQL. Okay, this is the nice thing about GraphQL. It makes it easier for you to get data. Okay, so I'm assuming the first one didn't have the URL and the second one, suppose it has. Okay, let's see, here is the image URL. So we are good to go. So what we are going to do now, let's get into the technicalities of what can I say, the technicalities of React. Okay, so let's create a state here. Okay, const image, let's say const URL. Okay, const URL, comma set URL is equal to use state. Okay, it's equal to use state. Okay, this is not how you do it. Let me remove this. This is supposed to be an array, something like this. Okay, and also this is not the best way to go about it. Here we were testing, so now we are doing things the right way. Okay, guys, so what we need to do first, we need to use the other hook. Okay, the other hook, it's use effect. Okay, the other hook is use effect. This is how you use it. Okay, the first parameter, it takes a function, and then the other parameter, it takes dependencies. Okay, the only thing that you need to know about this state hook for now, for this case, is that when the parameters are empty, as you can see, when this string is empty, it means that the function inside here will only run when your component loads only. Okay, so here this was the wrong way of doing it. Okay, so let's clean things up a bit. Okay, let's take this data because we need it inside this function get data. Okay, what happened there? Okay, what happened there? Okay, let's see, get data. Where is get data? Let's see. Oh, okay, I'm declaring this here. Let's see, when I'm deleting this, where is it? Complaining const. Okay, I'm deleting this const UL string. Oh, now I see. Okay, I didn't copy this. My apologies about that. Okay, and then as you can see, it's complaining this is not there. I just paste here. As you can see, everything works fine. So we've got a function get data here. Okay, this function gets data, it just gets the data. Is it a must that this function be inside our own component? Let's see. It's not a must. We want to clean things, so it can be outside. Okay, it can be outside. so that this can be cleaner. Okay, so what we want to do now, we want to call this function. Okay, as you can see, guys, so we've got our components. Our component has got a state. You will see in now how the state works. And then this is use effect. Basically, use effect will only run once. Okay, so we are going to fetch our data inside use effect so that when our component runs, we fetch the data. And then from then we can call this get data here. Now we are sure that this will only run once. Okay, let's just click save and check here on the console log. Let's see how many console log. Okay, let's just save. As you can see, still it's running again. Okay, now we are sure that this will only run once. And then when this is running, here is the problem. Here is the problem. Okay, it looks like this has to be inside. It looks like this has to be inside. Okay, for now. Okay, we are making things easier for us. I don't want to do things that will drag the what can I say, that will drag the tutorial. Okay, so let's put it inside. My apologies about that. Okay, I don't want things that will drag the tutorial, so let me look for get data. Here's get data. I'm cutting it, and then I'm going to put it here. Okay, the reason why I'm putting it here, it must use this use state. Okay, this set URL. Okay, as you can see, we want to set this variable using this set URL. Okay, so if it's outside, it's not going to have the access. So here, instead of logging the data, then it's going to, my apologies about that, it's going to use okay, let's test one last thing. Okay, so since we've got this data here, this is a lot of things. Now let's try to understand how this data is. Okay, let's copy this data and let's use a website called, I think it's JSON crack. Okay, what we are trying to do, we want to prettify this JSON object that we got. You will see now why. Okay, we have copied that and then we're going to paste it here. As you can see, guys, okay, this is the view, like the visual view of our object. We've got an item here. Okay, this is an item, and inside this item we've got this data. Okay, so now we can at least be smart or understand that we've got items here. So let's just quickly test on console logging. What if we can console log? Obviously TypeScript might have some problems with this, but we will fix that later. So we want the response dot items. Okay, it's very important that you type this as it is. Okay, let's console log response dot items. Okay, what we are expecting, suppose now the items is not here anymore because this is what is inside the items. Let's quickly test that. Don't mind about this TypeScript. Okay, as you can see, now we are displaying the content of items. Okay, this has passed, and then inside that items we want the URL. Okay, the image URL. It's very important to copy these as they are. Let me just come here. I want the image URL. Okay, let's go back here. Don't mind about the TypeScript. Okay, TypeScript will always complain. My apologies about that. Okay, let me just paste this here and only take nope, looks like I've copied the wrong thing. Okay, what I can do, I can also copy this from my high graph. Okay, copy this from my high graph as well. And then we're going to say dot image URL. We just want to be sure. Undefined. Okay, now this is the wrong way of doing it. Let's go back to our JSON prettify. Okay, inside here, what's the nature of this data? Okay, as you can see inside items, okay, we've got an array. Okay, As you can see, we've got an array, and this is not how you access an array. Okay, this means that if we've got a lot of items, we are going to have comma here, another item, comma here, another item. So us, we are trying to access an array as if we're accessing an object, of which that's a problem. So let's first tell the program that we want at item 0. Okay, first we want to be at item 0 because this will be the first item. Okay, so let's save that and see. Okay, let me just go back and apply my mind. My apologies about that. Once we are inside item, we don't need to put dot. My apologies, guys. Okay, this is how you access an array. Okay, and then we can dot image URL. Let me paste it. I hope it's still there. Okay, let's save. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, now guys, everything is working. Okay, we got this. Okay, now continuing with that error still, we will solve this. This is a TypeScript error. Okay, now what we want to do, we want to use this set URL. Okay, we are going to set the URL to this. Okay, instead of console logging, we are going to set the URL to this. Okay, we're taking that value from there. As you can see, response.items. Oh, okay, that's a TypeScript error that we don't mind about. Okay, let's see. Let me save and see what will happen here. As you can see, now nothing happens. Okay, nothing happens. Now let's display this string. Okay, because now it's already here on URL. Okay, you can please make a research on use state, since I don't want to explain a lot of things, because when I'm explaining, believe me, I can take time. Now what we want to do, we want to display it here. Is it running? Okay, yes, it's running. Okay, we want to display this here. Let's just display it under this. Okay, and then we're going to have text here, and then we're going to have a block of code, JavaScript block of code. Inside this block of code, we want we want to render this, but we only want to render it when it has got something. Okay, so for now, let's say this data, okay, it can be, now we need to tell TypeScript that here in this use state we can have null or string. Okay, this is how we do that. We can have null, or okay, let me just make it simple like this. Let's say this data is a string. We are telling TypeScript that this data is a string. My apologies about this autocomplete. Okay, it always gives me a problem, but I will show you what I want to do. I always have to delete this like this. I'm typing this use state as a string. Okay, meaning that I'm saying I'm gonna pass I can pass an initial value of a string here. Okay, what is going to be the default value of this URL here? But now I'm saying this can also be null, because it's only being set once we are done fetching data, and this is an await. It means that it's not going to be available immediately. We have to wait some time until it fetches. I hope you do get that one. So let's say this can be a string or null. Okay, now we can pass the initial value here of null. When we start, it's going to be null until this await async assigns something. Please don't mind about this error, we'll fix it now. Okay, so now before we display, where is our render? Before we display, we need to ask, okay, is URL, which is URL, is URL true? Okay, if URL is true, please render URL for me here. Okay, or render loading. Okay, let's say, or else render loading. Is this inside text? My apologies about this. Okay, or else render loading. Let me type, may I appreciate about that. Let me type a string. Let's see. Okay, I'm trying to do a ternary. Is this true? If that's true, put the URL here. If not, oh, it cannot find URL. Let me copy this URL as it is. Okay, copy this URL as it is to where? To here. Render this URL. If not, render loading. Okay, as you can see, guys, let's save now and focus here and see. Okay, since it's too fast, okay, it tried to display loading, but it was too fast. Here is the, what can I say? Here is the URL. Okay, so let's test if this is a valid URL. This is what we are going to do. Okay, let's use image, import it from React Native image, this one. Then it can be a self-closing tag, and then let's put the style of this image. Okay, in React Native, do we put this inside? Okay, no, I don't think so. Yeah, let's put it like this, and a height of 200. I'm happy with this. And then I need to put is it a source? Okay, since I'm going to get it from the internet, it's going to be URI, and then I will put URL. Okay, let's save and see. As you can see, guys, boom, we have managed to fetch data from our GraphQL. Okay, let me just check if we are still live. Yes, we have managed to fetch data from our GraphQL. This is the first part. I'm happy that we are here. Okay, so now at least we know that we are done with the API request part. Okay, so we can remove this text here. Okay, we can remove this text here. Then we can continue. Now let's sort this out. Okay, because also I don't like to have some red things here. Okay, now TypeScript is telling us that, okay, you are trying to request data from the API. Okay, I don't know the structure of that data, and then because of that, if you can type UR234 here, I can't help you because I don't know the structure. So that means you can make a lot of errors. Okay, as you can see, I even try to access using the dot here while accessing an array. If TypeScript was aware of this error, it was going to help me, but it couldn't. So let's quickly fix that. Okay, so let's go back here. Okay, let's go back here. What is the nature of this data? Okay, we need to create a type, okay, to tell TypeScript that we've got this type. Okay, what we are going to do, this is what I usually do. I'm not sure if this is what can I say, a trick or a hack. Okay, I've just realized that if you are telling TypeScript that your types are having strings, like TypeScript doesn't mind about your types. Before I used to remove these strings, okay, but now I'm just using it this way. Okay, let's quickly define and tell TypeScript that we are expecting this type of data. This we can do outside here. Okay, so let's say type type let's say equal to, I just want to test, as you can see, guys. So let's see, there was some sort of okay, not a problem, let me leave it like that. So let's give this type a name. We are fetching items. Okay, so let's say this is items, let's say this is items type. Okay, this is items type, and then I'm going to take from here and put this. Okay, as you can see, let's see, is this a valid code? Yes, because if it was not a valid code, it was going to give us an error. Okay, as you can see, this is a valid code. This is the only thing that it complains about. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, well, I didn't know about this up until I tried it. Okay, and I was like, okay, it's working. Okay, so my apologies, somebody is calling. Let me just do this. Okay, I will handle that call. Okay, so let me just check, are we live? Okay, so what I want to do now, created at, as you can see, this is a string. So we are telling TypeScript that this is a string. The ID, as you can see, it has got this is a string. Okay, the image URL, as you can see, is going to be a string. Okay, we don't want the actual data, we want the data type. This is a boolean, as you can see, it's true or false. It's going to be a boolean. This is going to be a string. This is going to be a string. This is going to be a string. This is supposed to be a number, by the way, but for now, to make this tutorial short, let's just keep it like that. I hope you are learning the basics. Okay, published at is going to be a string. Apologies about that. Let me delete this and make this a string. Okay, now we've got a template. We've got a structure. Now we need to tell TypeScript that whatever that we are getting there is going to be this structure. Okay, let's see. First of all, let's go back here. We said this is going to be a string because we were testing with only a URL, right? Yes, but now let's make let's formalize things now. Okay, this is going to be image. It's not easy to name things in programming. Okay, let's say this is going to be items. These are items. I want to tell myself that it's an item, but I also want to tell myself it's an array. Let me leave it like this as item array. And then we can set, let me copy this as it is. Okay. We can set. Okay, let me remove this. My apologies about that. Let me remove this. We can set the items array. The reason why I like to put an array there, I like to always sort of remind myself that this is an array that is inside there. Okay, so that I know how to access it and I can quickly understand it. Okay, it helps me. And then the type of this is not a string anymore now. It can be this type, items type, or null. Okay, let's see how this has some sort of helped us. Okay, let's say here where okay, let's say here we want to access this because we are going to use it where is our JSX? Here. Okay, this is not how to access this now. This is not how you get the URL now because this is not a string anymore. Let's say we want to get it. Look at this. My apologies about that. Let me just say items array. Where is it? Isn't it there? Okay, let's see. State items array. Why it's not here? Okay, let's see items array. We want to use the URL image from here. Okay, now let's say we are assuming that this items array is an array. Okay, let's see. We are assuming that it's an array. Sorry. Okay, let me just first see if this we are trying to test this in the wrong place. Okay, My apologies about that. Okay, we are trying to test this. Yes, the test is good, but it's in the wrong place. So let's just go here. Okay, let's type items array. As you can see, let's say we are thinking we're a new developer in the company. We're working on a legacy code. It's 10 years after Matthew has worked for this company. I'm coming here thinking that since I see array here, I think this is an array. I use this and type 6. Let's see. Let's go back here. Okay, according to TypeScript is supposed to tell us that this is an object, okay, because we are not in an array yet. Okay, so let me just quickly see what type of an object is this. It's an item type, yes, but it's not supposed to accept anything. Maybe my hack doesn't really work, you never know. Okay, it's an items array. Let me say in the same thing, let me say dot items, it works. Okay, and then this doesn't end here. Okay, it want me to put something dot items at 0. Still is not going to allow me up until I have a URL. As you can see now, TypeScript is constantly some sort of guiding me into the right thing. I don't have to come here and make some changes. Okay, let's quickly check this error here, or something that we've just noticed that TypeScript is not telling us something about it. Okay, which is the wrong use of this. Okay, let's say we think that this is an array, which is not. Let's see, because TypeScript is supposed to catch this error. Let's say dot from here. As you can see, that means there is something wrong going on here, because we are not supposed to use this way. Maybe my hack here, okay, it might happen it has been working, but it doesn't mean it's the right way. Let's just remove this, because maybe I have confused TypeScript by this. As you can see, okay, what else? Let's save. This is an object. Oh, okay. What might be the problem? But I don't think this is right. Let's say, okay, let me go back here. I need to investigate this, because TypeScript is supposed to tell us this is not how to access this. Or maybe in terms of objects, you can access them. They behave like an array. This is something that I need to make a research about, guys. Okay, but the point to continue, so that I cannot what can I say, delay the whole video. Now that we've got TypeScript, we can just type dot here. It's telling us that you can get an item here. What if we are typing a dot here? TypeScript is telling us that let's say this is item, let's say dot. As you can see, it doesn't give us anything. Okay, let me say dot yt, which is the wrong thing. It's telling us that yt, it's not part of this. Okay, yt is not part of this. Okay, so dot now we want, okay, when we are here, we need to get an array here which is at 0. That's what we want. TypeScript is telling that this is not enough. Okay, let's come back here, and then we can type here dot image URL. Let's go back to here and see if this works. Okay, let's see if this works. It's still the same. Okay, I will just have to make a research on, can I access an object like an array? Okay, and I don't want to do that here. I know I am slow by nature, so if I can follow other things, okay, I might take time to finish this project. Okay guys, I want to connect. Let me get ready. Okay, I want to connect my phone. Okay, my apologies about that. Okay, let's see. Okay, it looks like something is not available. Call it design. Okay, Now I'm in. Let's continue, guys. Okay, thank you so much for waiting. Let's run the code. And the code, is it here? Coded short? No. Maybe we have, let me save this. Didn't we? Maybe we'll stop the server. Okay, let's see. Okay, the server is still running. Let's just refresh it. Okay, let's just refresh it. Maybe because of that call. Okay, maybe because of that call. Let's see if this will update. Okay, let's see if this will update. Not really. That means I have to refresh this one because it's showing me old projects. Okay, or maybe Expo was not running at all. Okay, now we are good to go. So I hope you can see the use of TypeScript. Okay, this is supposed to do the same thing, okay, with TypeScript. So TypeScript can help you in production to quickly see problems and what can I say, it avoids certain things, okay, from happening. Okay, now we are supposed to see the same image and then we are going to continue. That means we are done with the data fetching part. Let's see. Cannot read property items of null. All right, let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, when we were using this, okay, when we were using it, we had a condition that says items array is item array is true. If it's true, then put this. If not, then put loading. Okay, that's what we said before. If not, as you can see, guys, it's loading. Okay, why is it going to take time to load? Okay, let's just quickly check. Okay, are we setting it? Okay, as you can see, guys, okay, what can I say, we commented a lot of things. Okay, the reason why we commented it here, we were setting it as, what can I say, we were setting it as a string. Okay, now what we are going to do, we are going to set it as not as a string, as response. Okay, this is also not set URL. Okay, let's go back here. This is set items array. Okay, let's see. My apologies. Okay, argument of typed unknown. Okay, now this is still TypeScript. Okay, if you are new to TypeScript, believe me, I understand when you feel like TypeScript is it's something. Okay, I hope you understand what I'm saying, it's something. Okay, but in this video I'm going to take you through all those things so that we can solve those problems. TypeScript is telling us that this result, I don't know it. Okay, I don't know the format of this result. Then we can use the same type to say that TypeScript, whatever you get from what can I say, from the server, let's start with this, it's going to be this type. We are telling it you are going to receive this, it's going to be this type. Okay, now TypeScript is saying that I am happy because the response type is the same as the set arrays type. Okay, what if the response type was a string? Okay, TypeScript is going to tell us that you can assign a string to another type. So as you can see, it's guiding us. Okay, so I hope you see the use of TypeScript. As you can see, guys, now we are back to square one. We can see the URL. Okay, I'm happy with that. So I think now we are good to go. We are done with the data fetching part. Okay, we are done with the data fetching part. We can continue to the fun part. Okay, let's see the fun part. Where is the fun part? Okay, here is the fun part, guys. I'm happy if you are learning something. Okay, here is the fun part, this one. Okay, let's continue, guys. Let's continue. Let me just take a water break. Okay, cool beans, I'm back. Thank you so much for that. Let's see. Okay, now we are done with the boring part. Okay, I know this has not been like super easy but this is a skill that is worth it. Okay, what else? Let's see. Let's just take a, not sure if it's a small break or what. Okay, just to refresh our mind. What do I want to do? I want to go to coded design. I want to show you some videos that you can transitioning look at to learn more of what I am teaching here. Okay, I don't do data fetching here. Okay, let me show you. Which videos do I do that? Here I'm explaining about GraphQL. If you might want to learn more about GraphQL and the core concept of GraphQL, you can check this tutorial. It will teach you in details about GraphQL. Okay, I want a video where I think I've got a Netflix clone. Okay, Netflix clone, yeah. Okay, as you can see, React Native API calls. You can check this. Okay, but this video, it's part of this. Here it's longer, here it's only the part that I'm talking about, so I will recommend you check this one. And then also here, am I fetching data here on? I don't think so. Okay, I don't think so. I think that's all, guys. Okay, now let's continue. Okay, where do I want to be? I want to be here. Okay, let's continue, guys. Okay, and then what I want to do now, I want to make sure that this screen is white. Okay, let the fun begins. Okay, where is this is where I am. Okay, I'm going to leave this URL here for now. Is this white? I think so, but let me make sure. Okay, on this view. Okay, background. Why I don't have a background here? Oh, background white. Save. Okay, as you can see, the white ends here. And then height. Let's make a height of 100%. Let's make also a width of 100%, just to be sure that everything is 100%, 100%. As you can see now, this is white. Okay, then as you can see here, we don't have any notifications about YouTube and all those things. Okay, so let's go back to where? Let's go back to the stack navigation or to the main entrance of our screen. Okay, in this main entrance, can't we here? This is I always forget this component. Status. Okay, this is a status bar as a component. Status bar is I think it's this one. Let's make it a self-closing tag. This is a status bar. Okay, this status bar, I think it has got hidden equal to true, which we can set to true. Okay, that means we are hiding the status bar. Let's see. Okay, as you can see, guys, we don't have the status bar. Don't mind about the black line there. Okay, I've cropped it. As you can see, we don't have the status bar. Okay, at all. And then what we want to do now, okay, let's see. We want this. Okay, not a problem. Let's create where. Go back to here. Okay, let's create where do I want to be? I want to be inside here next to this text. Okay, on top, in fact. Okay, let's create a view, and we're going to have a text in this view, and that text is okay. Escape. Okay. Can't I remove this? I wish I can copy this, but I don't know why I can't copy it. Okay. Order from the best of snacks. Okay, let me type it. Okay, order from the best of snacks. Okay, order from the best of snacks. My apologies about this. Now it looks like it was quick. Okay, it looks like it was quick now. I don't know why. Okay, usually it takes time to kick me out. But now it looks like it was quicker. But okay, we are back where we were. Make sure it's on top of the other things. Okay, let me save and see. We've got the order from the best snack. I'm here just in case. All right. Let's continue, guys. Let me take a water break in the meantime. Okay. Okay, let me see. Okay, that means the URL is there, but this is not there. Let me take this to here then and save. Okay, I don't know why it's not here, but I don't mind. My apologies about that. And then I will need an icon, which is some sort of can I say, let me go to export icons. Export icons.fyi menu. Let's see, do we have a stylish menu like that one? Okay, let's see, do we have a stylish one like that one? Not really. For now, let's just pick any. Okay, because we are not going to press that menu anyway. Okay, I think I'm done with this part. Okay. Okay, back here. Now this is the fun part. Okay, the actual user interface. Now let's go back here. Okay, where I am, I've got a tendency of forgetting where I am or not. Oh, okay. Apologies about that. Oops, what happened? What happened? This is text. Okay, I think why this is here. We've got text inside the text. Let's delete this one. And delete this one, we don't really need it. Save. Yes. Then let's paste the icon. Let's see. Okay, it's taking some time. Okay, I'm happy with that. And then style. Text size. And we just type size. Okay, apologies about that. Let me just type Okay, font size. Now I'm used to Tailwind. Font size 25. Let's see. I think it's somewhat there. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So it's going to be 2 lines. Okay. I wish I can remember this. Let me try something. Order from the best of snacks. Let me try this first. Is it gonna be? I want to capitalize each alphabet in CSS. Is it title casing? Is it capitalizing? No man, I forgot that. That style. That's not much of a problem. I can just type it here. Text transform. Yes. Now it must suggest capitalize. Okay. I'm happy with this. This is what I want. Before that, there's something that I was thinking before this. I wanted to make sure I break this line from here, okay, without using without using 2 text elements. Where is there? After there. Okay, let me do this. I hope I didn't forget. I hope I still remember. Hope I still remember. Okay. Let's over that. This is what I want. And then from here, I type stroke n. Let me try this first and see. Yes, 100%. I still remember it. So I can take this ln to here from there. Okay. Okay, I'm happy with this. And now, how do I make this part the best of snacks bold? Okay, the best of snacks bold. So what I can do, it looks like this ln was just, I wanted to use it in vain. Okay, because it doesn't really serve the purpose. Okay, but at least you guys know how to do it. Okay, because now I need to maybe from here I can say the best of, can still make some means. Okay, this is not necessary, guys, but I'm just showing you. Okay, the best of snack. Okay, this is going to be capitalized. Nope, it's not part of this. Okay, and then from then put a style here. Okay, font weight bold. Okay, kumbaya, cool beans. Okay, I'm happy with this. In terms of 25, let's say 23. Okay, I'm happy with that. Can't I have a thin font? Okay, bold, normal, this ends here. Let's type 100 and see. Cool. This is what I want, but I don't want it for this. Bold is fine here. I want it for this style. Okay. Font weight. Let's say 200. Okay, I'm happy with almost. Let's say 4. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to imitate this font. Okay, since for us we just have a normal font, as you can see the font is not the same, so I'm trying something to make this at least look presentable. So let's create this. Okay, the other thing is this black. Yes. Okay, I will clone this when I get there. Now let's see what we can do. Where is the icon? Where is the icon? Here is the icon. Okay, the color of the icon, this is where you need the Figma scale. Okay, the color of the icon is black, not much of a problem. Okay, the size, let me make it, this is 24, let's make it 18 and see. Somewhat there, but I think let's try 20. Okay, we will adjust it. Now let's go to the container. Nope, not this one. I don't think this is this one. This is not this one. Don't these guys have a container text? And okay, we didn't use this image. What contains the icon? And it looks like it's nothing. Okay, let me wrap these in a container. Let me wrap these in a container. And then from there, save. And then from there, let me style this. And then let's see. Flex direction. Nope, I only want flex direction row. Let's see. I'm happy with this. And the content, the justification of the content. Justify content. Space between. So that this can be pushed to the side. When we are aligning, things must be aligned center. Align items center. I'm happy with this. Let's look at, okay, there is a padding around here, but not here. Okay, so what we can do, we can create a container as a top section. Okay, let me just organize my code nice and neat. Format selection. Okay, as you can see, now my code is cleaner. Okay, so what I want to do, I want to take this. What is this? Okay, what is this? Order from the best. Yes, I want this view to be inside another container, which will act as a top container. And we go to the top container and style it. Heading. Okay, for now, let's just say padding. Okay. Okay, let's see. In terms of padding, let me just set, let me say 30. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, let's see. Okay, what else? I'm happy with this. For now, let's create that. Where is the icon? Where is the icon? Where is the icon? Where is the icon? Okay, that call now, it's in my mind. Okay, but let me try to, I will respond now. Okay, let's see. I want the icon. Okay, I want the icon. Here's the icon. Okay, so So guys, please, I will have to pause the video, but not now. Okay, not now, but I will have to pause the video because I've been getting a lot of calls. Okay, let's say style. Okay, what do I want to style? I want the border, color, border color. Let me say black for now. Let's see. Is there a change? Okay, we need to set the border width. The border width to 1. Let's see. Okay, now let's set the width and height. Width of 20, let's see. Not really. Too big. Somewhat there. Okay, let's set the height. Let's see the height of 90. Much height of 50. Somewhat there. Let's center everything. And center, align center. Happy with this. Border radius. Let's try 20. Okay, let's reference the mockup. Okay, it looks like, but this must be a little bit longer. And also let's sample the color. Here is the reason why you need to learn Figma. Okay. I want the stroke. Yeah, I want, where is the stroke? Inside, where is, I think there is the color of the stroke. And then let me go back here. Okay, the color for this one. I am happy with that, but let me look on the phone. But it's not as clear, guys. It's not visible. It's not visible. Okay, that means we have to make some adjustments. This is why you have to learn Figma. Okay. Okay. Remember, where is my coded UI? If you want to learn Figma, you can please visit and subscribe to this channel, Coded UI. This is where I teach people Figma. Okay, please subscribe us. We've got only 72 subscribers. Okay, but I'm happy for those 72. Let's continue. Okay, as you can see, this is very light now. It's somewhat, okay, it's somewhat there, okay, but still it's not. Maybe we can also play around with this. Maybe this is much better to me. Okay, at least it's much better. It's visible. So let's work on the height. The height is 50. Let's make it 60. Okay, I'm somewhat happy with it. Let's make it 63. Okay, and this one, let's make it 43. At least let's go back here and check. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to only play around the width and height again for the last time. Okay, as designers, these are the things that we like to do. If you are working with a designer can do this like the whole day. He will always say, change it a little bit, change it a little bit. The color is not like. Those are the designers. Okay, that's who we are. So if I can allow myself to play around it too much, believe me, we won't get there. The radius. Okay, guys. Okay, I'm happy with this. Let's leave it here for now. Okay, let's continue. So guys, my apologies about this. I just have to pause the video, attend some few calls, and also in the room it's dark, guys. Okay, I started when at least there was sunlight coming from the window, but now it's dark. So even typing now, I'm going to make some errors. I hope you are enjoying. If you do enjoy, guys, I've got a 10-hour coaching course. This is me, Matthew, the zebra, because I've earned my script, the greatest, the best of both world, a designer and a developer. I've got a 10-hour coaching course. Okay, you can contact me here. Okay, or you can reach me here. Okay, from there I can teach you whatever you want to teach. The 10-hour coaching course, I sit down with you, try to understand where you are and where you're coming from. I don't create a 30 video with 30 a course with 30 videos whereby because of you are a beginner, you didn't understand everything and you are still lost. And also we will talk about where do you want to go. Do I have any tips for you as a new developer? How do you get job? How do you approach what can I say, visionaries? Because in most cases as a new guy, okay, you are not going to deal with HR, so your people skills need to be sharp. As an evidence, let me show you a video that I sent to the employer and I got the job. Okay, I was given a task. Why this is not scrolling? Is it the internet or I'm in the wrong channel? Let me just show you. It's an April clone. This video landed me a job in a true sense of the word. I think even in that video I explained that this video is for an employer. Okay, that was a long time ago. Okay, my apologies for this, but I want to, I think this one, Apple Music. Okay, so here the employer asked me, can I create a clone? And I did it. Okay, and I got a job. So these are the things that we can also talk about, help you. How do you navigate through? As you can see, guys. Okay, this was my first encounter with React, if I can be honest with you. When was this? 8 months ago. So I started React 8 months ago because I was offered a job offer. Okay, and I approached the employer. Okay, before that I was just doing PHP, WordPress, graphic design, and other things. So let me pause the video, guys. I will be back. My apologies about that, but we are going to finish it, trust me. Okay, guys, I am back. I'm happy with what we have so far. So let's continue, guys. Let's keep it going and keep it flowing like water. So now we are going to create this component. Okay, let's continue. Let's quickly get that done. Okay, let's see. Okay, so let's create that component as a standalone component. Okay, let's see. Let's go to the folder component. This component, it's we select different types of the items that we are selling, maybe chocolate chips or sweets. So let me call it category. Let me just say category picker for now. Okay, let me call this category picker RNFE. Okay, I'm happy with this. Let me import this from let me input this in our main screen. Let me use it here. Okay, this is our main screen. Okay, let's see. Where do I want to be? To be honest, I am not sure. Let's see. Okay, this is the safe area view. I'm happy with that. Okay, I want to be right after the safe area view here. Okay, this is where I want to be. Let me check again. Yes. Okay, so we want to import the category picker. Okay, let's save. I don't know why this is not always on top. Okay, I didn't. Let's see. I didn't put it on top. As you can see, guys, we've got the category picker. I'm happy with this. So what we are going to do, what are we going to do? Okay, let's create a flat list. Okay, let's create a flat list here, right? Yes. Okay, let me see, where is the category picker? Go to definition. I'm happy with this. Let's see. Okay, let's create a flat list. Create a flat list. I think a flat list can be a self-closing tag. Am I right about that? Yes. Okay, obviously the flat list will complain that it needs some things. Okay, let's just click here to see what it says is missing. The following property, redefine any data. Okay, not a problem. Let me give it what I think it needs. Okay, number one, on a flat list you must supply it with data. Okay, you need to supply a flat list with data. Okay, and then let's make it an empty array. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then a flat list takes a function, okay, which is render items. Okay, then in this functions, I think you put the item here. Okay, I think you receive it as an object. Let's see, and then from there, let me just render a view, a plain simple view. Okay, what might be wrong about this? Okay, this is just a plain view. Oh, okay, this is an arrow function. Okay, as you can see, guys, we are done. Okay, basically a flat list, what can I say? Let me explain according to this. Okay, a flat list is a component like this. Okay, it renders a list of things. Okay, anything, okay, it can render it. The advantage of a flat list is that it can give us more options. Okay, the scrollable option and all the features of this. Okay, you will see it when we are using it. Okay, let's see. And then this flat list needs data, and it needs, let me just put text here. Okay, let me just put text here. Okay, so let me organize this data. Okay, I am going to structure this data according to this. Okay, so we have categories here. Okay, so let's say it's a category name. We've got all, we've got chocolate, we've got chips, and we've got sweets. Okay, so we need to have an array that has got these category names, and then also we have an icon. Okay, also we have an icon. So let's declare an array here, const category array. Okay, const category array, and okay, this is an array of objects. Okay, and then okay, what we want to do, we've got the category name. Okay, and then we're going to have as a category name, we are going to have category icon. Okay, We are going to have a category icon, which is going to be a JSX element. Okay. For now, don't I have icons somewhere here? Let me just go where? Here. Okay. Category pair cannot be used as a JSX. Okay, fine. I will deal with that later. And then, don't I have icons somewhere? Where am I using this on the main screen? Where is this icon? Here is this icon. Okay. That means I will have to import it. Here I will have to import it here, and then I will have to use it here. Where is that icon? Here is it. For now, let me just use this to test. Okay. So we are going to have the icon. Let's go back. Okay, it's a name, so all chocolate, whatever, and then we've got the icon, and then we've got the, I think this is the name. So we've got the name and the icon. Okay, yeah, I think that's all. Let's just also put an ID there. Okay, an ID, it's very important. Okay, let's start with an ID. Okay. Format document. Okay, so this is the first one. Okay, now what we are going to do, the first one is all, and the second one, my apologies about that, the second one is chips. Second one is chips. As you can see, guys, now we've got an array of objects. Okay, I will fix those errors now. So let's render this array of objects here instead. As you can see, we are passing an array of objects. So what this list is going to do is going to take in each of the items that we have the details for chips. Okay, we can do whatever we want for chips. For instance, we can take these chips, we can take this item, and then here we can render the names. Okay, for instance, do we have .name? Okay, as you can see, we have a name here, so there will be all and there will be chips. Okay, I'm happy with this. Let me save, and then from then let's just check on screen. React Native reanimated could not be found with the project or these directories. Okay, what I usually do, I just cancel and I will reload the server. Some other errors, you don't have to be afraid of them. Okay, you are not going to die. You don't have to be afraid of some other errors. You just restart the server and that's it. Okay, so let's try that. Wait for the server to load and then we are done. Okay, let's see. Android failed to build. Response error code. Okay, let's see. Let's try to read now. React Native reanimated, types reanimated from component category picker. Maybe we are importing something from a wrong place here. Okay, as you can see, okay, we are importing a flat list from reanimated. Okay, my apologies about that, guys. We are supposed to import a React Native flat list. Okay, and then let's reload. Okay, my apologies about that. Okay, that's my mistake. Let me just take a water break. Okay. Let me just wait for it. Okay, is there anything that I'm going to see? Or based on how this is, there is nothing there to see. Okay, cool. Okay, let me just check here what this error is. Encountered two children with the same key of 1. Okay, cool beans. Okay, I'm going to sort that out. Remember, I said the ID is important. Okay, let's see. Where do I use the key? Let's see. I don't remember myself using a key here. Okay, so let me just see if do we have a key here. I think so. Okay, there is something called key extractor. To be honest, I have never used this. Okay, this is something that I have never used. I don't want to lie. Let me see. Okay, let me just quickly check ChatGPT. Okay. Or without ChatGPT, let me check the documentation. Okay. Even though ChatGPT was going to React Native flat list. Okay. The document ChatGPT is better than the documentation, but now I'm just using it to show you that the first thing you should try to check is the documentation. But sometimes a lot of documentation is not proper. Okay, let's see how they are using it here. Flat list. Let's see. I have never used that key extractor and it never gave me a problem. Okay, let's see. Flat list. Yes. Interface basically supporting a feature for the platform. Okay, example. Firstly, simple. Okay, let's see. Okay. Let's see. Here is a flat list from React Native. Yes. And then we've got data here. It's an array, more or less like what we did. Where is the actual flat list? Okay, not yet. These are the styles. Okay, here is a flat list. You supply data. And key extractor, you just create a function that returns the ID. Okay. Okay, I have never used this key extractor and this used to work. So since it's mentioning some keys there, I'm just assuming that that's what it wants. Okay, after this items render, let me just put it here and see. Items.id item.id. Yes. At least ID number. I think this is supposed to be a string. Okay, so I'm just assuming. Then how do I convert something to string? Let me use a dot method, dot to string. Okay, dot to string. I think it's a method. Okay, yes. Okay, this accept the string. I'm just assuming, guys, this is a wild guess. I was guessing since it's telling me about the keys. Okay, let me just refresh. If it doesn't prevent us from continuing, okay, if this error is still here and seemingly it doesn't prevent us from continuing, so I will suggest we continue while it's still there. I have been using the flat list and it never really asked me the key extractor. So I used to see people using it, but I was just not sure. I didn't even bother checking because it has been working, so that's why. But now I can see it's starting to telling me that some object need the keys, so I'm using it. Okay, let's see.
so that the component maintain their identity across update. 9 unique key may cause children to duplicate or omit there. When we are using react.map always wants some keys. Okay, since I am here, I might as well, because this error will always be here, and if I don't solve it, it won't. Okay, ChatGPT. With a flat list type, with a React native flat list error, let's see what ChatGPT is going to say. Otherwise, guys, I don't wanna lie, I'm clueless. Okay, but this is not a difficult thing. Okay, it's not a major thing. It's such that we just need to ChatGPT to show us some example, and then we put it there, and then we continue. Okay, here is an example. Okay, let's see. ChatGPT is keeping us waiting. ChatGPT is thinking. Okay, we just have to see what does it. Let me read in the meantime. Paste. Oh, maybe. Okay, now I think maybe, where is my duplicate? Maybe now I see, guys. Okay, maybe here there is 1 and 1. This is supposed to be 2. Thanks to ChatGPT, because I was not going to think about that, but now I see. Okay, as you can see, guys, boom. Okay, so this was not necessarily a key extractor object thing. Okay, it was not. I have never used this key extractor. For now, let me just put it there since most people are using it. But anyway, let's see, guys. Okay, we've got this list now. As you can see, it's being rendered by a flat list, so we need to give a flat list some, what can I say, we need to give it some configuration. Okay, let me just type here to horizontal. There is a property here, horizontal. Let's just set this to true and see. Okay, as you can see, guys, if we set horizontal to true, this is what this does. Okay, so now what we need to do, we need to work on this component. Okay, this component. So let's create this component somewhere else and bring it here. Okay, let's just go on top here. Okay, let's say const, and what this component is going to be, this is more like let's say category button. Okay, this is a button and we're using it on category. Let's call it that for now. Okay, and then arrow function. Okay, my apologies about this. Const is equal to, and then let me use an arrow function here since it's already here. Move okay, as you can see, guys, and then we're going to return. Okay, we are going to return a view with a text. Okay, we are returning a view with a text. Okay, so this view is going to receive an item. Okay, let's see. This view is going to receive an item, and we will need to type this item. Okay, because this is TypeScript. Okay, And then let's just create a type for this item. Let's say category type. Okay, let's say type category. Okay, this is category data type. So we can just copy this as is. Okay, to create this type, we're telling TypeScript. In fact, I can copy what's inside here. We're telling TypeScript that this is the type. So this one, it's a number. Okay, this one is a string. This one, say a React node. React node. Okay, as you can see, guys, before we had some strings here, something like this, and it worked fine. Okay, even if you don't have it, it's still fine. Okay, so let's continue. What have I done? Okay, I will fix that. So now we are receiving this item. We need to give it a type. Okay, so this item is going to be this type. So once we are inside here, we can now start to use the item. Okay, because this is assumptive programming. We're assuming that we are going to get the item, and the item is going to give us the item name. Okay, whether we have already passed it or not, we just assume. Okay, let's see. And then now we are going to here. Okay, here we are going to use that category, that component category button. Okay, category button is going to be a self-closing tag. It's expecting item, and here is item, this one. Let's save. As you can see, guys, everything happened as expected. So let's work on this here. Okay, here is it. Is that correct? Here is it. Okay, so let's just enter here on the view. Okay, we start from here. So let's style this. Okay, let's make a background color of black. Okay, background color of black. And then background color of black. Let's make a border left, my border right, border right. What am I looking for? Is there anything called border right or padding? My apologies. Margin. Okay, looks like I'm asleep. Margin right, margin right. Okay, don't mind about this. Margin right, let's just put margin right of 10. Okay, let me try to reconnect. My apologies about this. Okay, my phone is being slower. Okay, we are back, guys, by popular demands. Okay, let's continue. Okay, let's see. Okay, this will load when it's done. And then from here, what we want to do, we've got the gap. Okay, then in terms of the width and height and other things, we are going to have different names here. Okay, meaning that we are not sure of the width, how long this can be. This can be choco, this can be chocolate, snacks, plus something, including coded design, you never know. So we are not sure of the width. So we are not going to be strict on the width. But in terms of the height, we have to be strict. We have to know the height, okay? So let's say height of 40. Okay, let's say 45. I'm happy with that. And the width, I hope there is a property of fit content here. Let's use auto. Okay, then let's go to this color. Let's style this. Make sure we are still recording. Happy with that. Okay, color. Is it color? Yes. Happy with that. And then heading horizontal. Let's make it 20. Let's see. Okay, I'm happy with this. Justify center. Take this. Okay, justify center, but the border radius, I don't want 10. What's the half of 45? 20, 22.5. Let's see. As you can see, that's what we are looking for. Okay, we are getting there, but this is a bit bigger here. Okay, it's bold, and this design, it's some sort of big and bold. Okay, I think we might as well keep that. Okay, maybe because of my own ideas, I might, what can I say, take away from the design, of which that's not something that we have to do. There is a reason why the designer decided to make things big and bold, even though I was afraid to make this big and bold, but now I'm starting to see that it's the theme, the look and feel. The more I make things small, the more this is not going to look like this. Okay, so that's the essence of design. Okay, so we need not to take away from the designer. Let's start with this button. Okay, make sure that we give the designer what he has designed. Okay, start with that color, and then I'm happy with this. Okay, let's go back here. This 45. Let's make this 60. Okay, I think the designer will be happy with this. Half of 60 is 30. We are getting there. Okay, and then the padding, make it 30. We must not be afraid to go big. Okay, I'm happy with this. Let's go back and sort this out. This one. Where is this one? It's here on app. Not really on screen. Okay, let's see. Let's see on render. Yeah, is it okay? Let's make this 22. Okay, say 23. Okay, and then let's go to the height. Let's make it 80. The height and the width, let's make it 55. Okay, we are getting there. Let's check the proportion, because these are bigger for a reason. Okay, these are bigger for a reason. Okay, getting there. Okay, height, let's make it 90 and see. Okay, at least I'm happy with this. Okay, I'm happy with this. Let's make it 85 and see. Okay, and then the width, let's make it 60. Okay, let's check. This is much better. This is much better. We must keep things bigger. The bigger, the better. Let's see. Proportionally. Let's try this. Okay. Okay, I think this looks bolder. Okay, where is the radius? Let's make it 3. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, at least it's much better. The designer won't complain and be like, this is not what I've designed. Okay, let's see. Okay, now we need to add some icons. Let's go to export icons. Where is export icons? Where is export icons? Do I still have it here? I don't think so. I don't think I will use these now. Okay, I can remove the things that I'm not going to use. Yes, I want to leave this website, and here are my export. Where are my export icons? Ooh. No, I don't want to stop. Are you sure you want to? No. Yes, I want to continue. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, now let me. Do we have cookies here? Something like this. I'm not sure if the chips falls under cookie. Let's say snacks. Sweet. And then what can I get? Okay, let's see. Okay, don't have a problem with this. I think this is challenging us to give the designer exactly what the designer wants. As you can see, we are not going to get what we want here. Not a problem. Let's see what we can do. The designer has supplied us with icons, so we need to use what the designer has supplied. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is what the designer has supplied to us. We need to use exactly that. Okay, let's export this. Okay, let's export this as a vector. Nope. As a SVG. Yes, as a vector, not the PNG. Okay, I'm happy with that. The designer also gave us this. And also, when there is when this is not highlighted, it becomes a circle. I really didn't notice that up until I had to zoom in. My apologies about that. Let's see. SVG. Okay. SVG. Okay, what else do I want to do? I want this. Okay, remember before I was a bit lazy to do this, but now I'm realizing that this is something that I have to do. Okay, to give the designer exactly what he wants. I'm happy with this. I've got all my icons. Now, let's look for a package. Let me just first type SVG. I think I have used it before. Okay. It's native SVG. I think it's this one. Let's see. Okay, cool beans. Let's see how to use it so that we can see if it's the one that I'm looking for. Yeah, I think so. If it's confusing as it is now, then it's what I'm looking for. Okay, I have a problem with documentation. I don't know why. I don't know why in software development we don't really understand that this idea of a documentation doesn't really work. Okay, doesn't really work. But let's continue. As you can see here, I don't really find what I'm looking for. How to use it, you're installing it, then you're adding it. Okay, basically there's nothing. Okay, let me also try this React Native Expo just to make sure I'm on the right place. I think Expo has got something like this. If that's not the same, maybe it's something similar. React Native SVG, as you can see, but they've got some, at least something, some clarity and some explanation. This is better than this one. Okay, is this the same library? Yes, SVG, but they do nothing here. I don't know why. Let's use this one. Okay, let's copy this. Copy this since we're using Expo. And then, so what we are going to do now, we are going to use custom SVGs in Expo. Okay, let's cancel this and then let's save. And then let me recommend a video where I am teaching people how to add SVGs. In case you might want to learn how to add SVGs, I've got a video that specializes in that. This video will teach you exactly what I'm going to do. In case now I didn't explain it very well, let's say, since I want to keep this video as short as possible, I might not explain everything, but the video that I've shown you, it will explain everything. Okay, let's continue. Let's see. I'm done with this npm. Okay, start. Okay, and then let's go to the Expo documentation. Okay, and here, what am I going to do? Let me copy this as it is. Okay, let me copy this as it is. I am going to come to components. Okay, I'm going to have an SVG factory. Okay, here I'm going to manufacture my SVGs. Okay, let me just restart here. Okay, this component will manufacture SVGs for me. Okay, as you can see, so what do I want to do? There's something that I want to do. I want to take this, switch factory, and then paste what I got there and just swap the name. This is going to be an SVG factory. Okay, so I'm going to manufacture some SVGs here, cool beans. Then what we are going to do now, we are going to start with this one. Okay, let's go to downloads, check the first one. This is the SVG, cool beans. Take this SVG, we drop it here. Oh, okay, we don't drop it there, we drop it here on VS Code. Okay, as you can see, here is everything about this SVG. All right, yes. Okay, and then what I want to do in this SVG, okay, let me try to be clever, let me try to be smart. Okay, there's a lot of things that I'm going to do here. I need to change this small SVG to be capital letters. As you can see, these are small letters. Okay, this is a normal SVG, but this component, as you can see, our SVG factory, this component is using some sort of capitalized SVG. The path is capitalized, everything is capitalized, so this needs to conform to that. But we can't just do it only in one SVG. Okay, I want to comment. I apologize about this. How do I comment something? Okay, I apologize about that. This is the menu. We need to change these from small letters to capital letters, but for all the SVGs, we cannot do this one by one. Which one is this? Sweet. Okay. I don't know what happened there. Don't know what happened there. What's the problem with this SVG? Why it's like this? Okay, there's an image. This is a lot of things, eh? Maybe when I was exporting, I didn't take note of some things. Let's go back here. This is why you need to learn Figma. What's going on here? The designer used an image. Is that true? The designer. I don't want to laugh, but why are you using an image? Okay, as you can see, guys, this is what designers do. So let's say you were working with the client, and then you see an image here. How are you going to solve the problem? Are you going to tell the client that the designer just supplied an image? So as a designer or myself, I will have to create this. Okay, or I can be smart. Okay, let's see how smart I am. Okay, why I can't move this? Okay, let me cut it instead. Okay, looks like there was also another frame around it. I don't know why. Okay. Okay. There's a lot going on here. Okay, let me press K and scale it up. I'm happy with this. Then I can move it. Yes. But to where? What is this? Okay. Okay. We'll move it down. My apologies about this up and down. I need to recreate this. Okay. So I'm going to try to be smart and quickly do it. Let's see. Image. Do we have a plugin for image tracer? No component. Okay, I'm looking for plugins. Okay, image tracer. Let's vectorize the bitmap and see. Okay, let's see. Let's see how fast this plugin is going to be. We just create a vector format of that. The designer decided to put the image as it is. Okay, for me, I want to click OK. I'm not too fuzzy. This will work. Where I am, okay. Account, look, I want. Okay, you can give me this as it is. Some plugins are exactly as you can see. This one, I don't think it will take us there. Okay. Let's see. Okay, there was a very good plugin that I have used. Okay. Place it. I think that is it. Okay. Good. As you can see, guys. So good. And then let's export this. Thanks to the developers of this plugin. We have saved us some time. Okay, now let's see what are the other things that the designer didn't supply us with. Is this an image or... Okay, this one is a vector. Okay, I don't know what happened here, or maybe I converted it. Maybe it's my mistake. Okay, this is an image. Okay, not a problem. So let's continue, guys. Okay, let's continue. Okay, which one is the last one? Okay, let's try and check this if is... Okay, take this to VS Code and see. Is this what we want or not what we want? Let me save. Okay, let's see. Which one is this? What's the problem here? Let me take this one. Okay, this one is the image. Take this one. This one is what we want. Let's just check which one is this one. This one is a chip. Okay. So we are going to copy this. Paste it where? Paste it here. And then this is a chip. And then okay, this one is Choco. See if Choco is an SVG. Yes. Okay, Choco, and then what else? Where is the other one? Okay, I think this is the one that we want. The traced version. I'm on the wrong place. Okay. All right. You will see now, guys, what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to save some time. And then this is the suite. Okay, as you can see, guys. So let the game begin. We want this SVG. We're going to go find replace. We want to replace this small SVG with the my apologies, with the capital letter. Okay, the capitalized SVG, replace all. Boom, happy with that. We want to find the path in all of these, replace it with a capitalized path, all of these. What else? I think there is something else, and what that is, let's go and check what about the strokes and other things. SVG. Okay, so SVG, the fill. Okay, let me replace the fill. Not really, I can't. Okay, but I can replace the fill. Let's also work on the fill there. And then I'm going to replace the fill with something like this. I can. My apologies about that. I'm going to replace the fill with something like this. Okay, so let's go back here. I'm going to replace the fill with something like this. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to start with the first one, the menu. Let me look for the fill here. And also, guys, I forgot, we must remove this. Okay, This we are not going to use. Let's just double check. As you can see here on SVG, it's not there. Okay, so we're not going to use this. I will come back to it later since I already pasted this. So I'm looking for a fill. Here is the fill. Okay, what about the paths? This is fill none. Okay, fine. Let me just look for all the fill nones. Okay, replace all of them. Happy with this. Let's look at the other one. This is fill color, fill color. The paths, okay, now I see. The paths, they don't have the paths, they've got a stroke. Now I see. Okay, let's just go check this, guys. Okay, check this. This is fill black. Okay, in terms of the paths, some paths they've got, what can I say, they've got a stroke. Okay, everything is a path here. Okay, it's converted to path, but there are some things that are a stroke. Let me just show you. Maybe we might have. Okay, you will see. This is what I'm talking about. Some shapes are the strokes, so we also need to change this. Okay, let me start with the fill. Okay, I saw a fill of black somewhere, so let's start with this. Okay, it's fill of what? It's a fill of black. Let's change all fills of black to this. Check another fill. Make sure every fill it's like this. This is a fill of what? A fill of a unique color. Change it. Make sure we check another fill before we go to the strokes. Fill rule. I don't want the fill rule. I want the fill color. Okay, I think, guys, now we are done. Now let's go to the strokes. Okay, let's start with the stroke of black. It must be a stroke of black, everything like this. We are changing this to color. Okay, then let's change everything. Look for another stroke. Stroke of what? Okay, stroke color. I'm happy with this. All the black one is stroke color. Okay, I think that's all. This was the only one that has the stroke. Okay, guys, now as you can see, these, they don't really work well here, but if we can copy them, okay, if we can copy these and bring them here, and then what we are going to do, I will have to create, let me paste all of them here. You will see what I'm going to do. Okay, here is all of these. Then I will have to create the corresponding functions for all of them. Okay, I think I can comment this one. I don't need it. Okay, let's see. Const menu icon. Okay, and then return. Here I'm going to return the menu icon. Okay, as you can see, guys, this is the menu icon. I'm happy with this. Then I'm going to return it. Okay, now this is complaining because I didn't import the path. As you can see, based on this, we were only importing the circles and other things, okay, as you can see. Okay, now we need to import the path, as you can see from here. Happy, as you can see. Now we are good to go. So these are proper paths. Okay, so With these SVGs, we are going to receive the colors as props. Let's say you want to make it, or what can I say, green, then we can receive the colors as props. Let's do this. Color and size. Okay, then we need to type this. Color is going to be a string and size is going to be a number. Happy with this? This is not supposed to complain. Now remember guys, I told you that we don't need these. I forgot. Let me just find all of these and replace them with what? With nothing. Let's see if that's possible. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. Okay, so now our first icon component is supposed to work. Okay, the menu icon, it's working fine. In terms of the size, where is the size here? SVG, here is the size, as you can see guys. So since the SVG is the width and height, it's always the same, we're going to pass the size here. Okay, so I'm done with this one. And then what we are going to do from this, we are going to create the other one. We delete this. This is a chip. Okay, let's create a chip. Okay, is every size here 22? Okay, the width and size are not the same. Okay, I was going to do copy and paste, but that's not the case. Okay. My apologies about that. Okay, my apologies about this. This might be a problem because the width and height of some other icons, they are not the same. So for now, what we can do, okay, we can use these items as they are. Okay, let me think. Yeah, we can use these items as they are. We can do that. So let me leave these, okay, as they are. Okay. This one, what was David? I think this one was 22. Okay. Okay. Looks like it's going to give us some sort of a headache if we are trying to change these. Okay. Okay. Complaining because of this name, not a problem. This is a chip icon. This is a chip icon. I'm going to leave this because these don't have the same size. I don't think we really need a size on these ones. Okay. Which makes our life easier. Just take a water break. All right, we're almost there guys. Okay, you will see the overall finished product is going to be beautiful. Even the designer and the bosses at work, they will love us. They will say you are the developer that I was looking for. Okay, let's see, let's continue guys. Okay, let's keep it going and keep it flowing. Now I am 100% sure that I don't need size. Okay, don't need size. I won't resize these. Okay, these are not custom icons. They are very specific. They serve a specific purpose. Okay, as you can see, makes our life easier. What is this? Did I name this? This is a sweet. Okay, I think this is Choco. Okay, as you can see guys, everything works well. Okay, even the stroke has got the same color. And then sweet. Sweet. I think we are done, guys, 100%. Okay, let's just highlight everything and format this using Prettier. So, and what do we want to do? Let me remove this. Okay. Comma. Paste. And then copy this. The reason why I'm copying everything here, it's because I will just export all of these, okay, so that we can use them somewhere else. Sweet. Sweet. Okay. Let's see. As you can see, guys, so now I'm going to export all of these. Export. Paste all of these like this, and then we're good to go. So we can use these. How nice. Okay, let's check. I don't think we need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. Okay. My apologies about that computer noise. And then why choke? Oh, okay, unknown white, not a problem. Let's start with the menu icon. Let's go back to here. Okay. And then here, what we want, where is JSX? Where is the feather icon? Look like I am lost in my own code. Am I in the right place to start with chat screen? Yes. Okay, let me just search, guys. Okay. Okay, I'm importing this. Where am I using this? Chat screen. Where is render? Here is render. Okay, and then where is the icon? Icon, where are you? Snake, yes. Here is the icon. Okay. What do I want to do here? Okay, let's see, where can I export import this? As you can see, guys. Okay, as a self-closing tag. Property color is missing. Oh wow. Okay, let me say color green just to test. My apologies about this. Color green. This is the importance of TypeScript. Color green. Check where is. Okay, let's save and see. Is it reloading? I am not sure about that. Not a problem. Let's see. Let's see, guys. Let's wait and see. Suppose we're having an icon that is green there. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Wait and see. My apologies about that delay. But we truly want to see this. Okay, where are you loading from? Oh, I didn't save. As you can see, guys, this is not saved. Let's save it and see. Okay. As you can see, guys, awesome. We got it, guys. Okay, we got it. Now let's give it a black color. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, let me just search green here. Here is it. Type black. Now the designer will love us. The employer will say, this is the developer I've been looking for. Okay, happy with this. So you can see, guys, nice. Okay, go back here. Okay. And then what we want now, we want to go where? We want to go to category picker, and then in the category picker, in that component, in this component, this is the name that we are rendering here. Okay, next to the name, okay, we want to render an icon. So we don't have to pass the icon here, we have to pass the icon here. Okay, and then what is the other icon that we have? Let's just look for ship icon. Okay, ship icon needs a color. Let's make it orange because this is a black background. And then also here, let's make it orange so that all of these have got an icon. Okay, so that when we're rendering it, and then it's there. And then let's go to where? Here, we are receiving item here. And then right on top, we will render. How are we going to do this? So how are we going to do this? Let's put a block of code and let's render items dot icon. Oops. Items. I don't know what is that. Dot item dot icon. Let's see, guys. Nice, interesting. Okay, nice, interesting. Okay, now let's go here and let's say flex direction row. Okay, nice. And then let's put a gap there. Gap of 3. A gap of 5. Let's reference. Okay. Okay. As much as we are getting there, but I'm still not really happy, but I must be happy. I feel, but this is fine, guys. I feel like these buttons are a bit bigger, but we will make the adjustment later. Now I'm happy with this. Now what we want to do, we want to know when this has been set. Okay, when this has been set. Okay, let's see what we are going to do, because we will call the API based on the category, okay, or based on the type. Okay, now let's say how are we going to use this? Okay, I am going to click here and this is going to be active, but this component needs to inform the calling parent about an active state. Okay, so let me research, or let me just search about controlled components. Okay, I just want to get a definition. ChatGPT can do a better job than Google. What is a controlled component in React? Okay. I just want to get a definition so that you can understand what I'm talking about. But it has got something to do with the state. Okay, when you are creating a component, you need to know, is it in control of its own state, or it's not control, okay, of its own state. Let's see. In React controlled components, this guy is a genius. Okay, but I want to, okay, yeah. In React, a control component is a form element like an input text area or a select whose value is controlled by the React state. Okay, this means that the value of the form element is stored in the component state and is updated via a state or similar method. Okay, it's fair, I understand it. Okay, so this component, okay, it must be a controlled component. It needs not to control its own state. Okay, that means if we have the active state, this one is going to active, meaning that it's going to have this background. This one is not going to be active, but this component must not be aware of that mechanism. Okay, the use state that controls that mechanism must belong somewhere. It's like we want to defer that functionality to the calling module, which is this module. I hope you get that. Why? Simply because we want to keep that state so that this controlling module can detect what is active here, or at least can keep record of which one is active. Okay, so let's quickly do that. Okay, so how are we going to do it? Let's go back here and see. Okay, this is where architecture gets in. Okay, now a coder will some sort of fail here. Okay, because you don't just get into encode, you have to think about what you are doing. Okay, and also you must be able to explain yourself. Okay, so let's go to that component. Where is that component? The category picker. Okay, the category picker is going to receive, okay, where is it? The button. Okay, the category button, where is it? Not the category picker necessarily, the button. Okay, category picker. The category button needs to receive a state which is active. So we are asking, are you active? It's going to be a boolean. This assumes that it will receive that. It's assuming that it will receive that. What are you going to do with that state? I will fix that error now. I don't know what is that red thing for. Okay, I understand. So it's assuming that it's going to receive this, and then it needs to set the background of the item that is going to render based on this is active. So let's go to the background. Okay, went too far. Where is the background? Here is it. Okay, background color. We need to first ask, is this active? If yes, put this background color. If not, put this one. My apologies about that. Remember, this was the one which was a little bit lighter, so we might as well copy this one. Okay, we might as well copy this one because this one is too light. Let's go back. Okay, now it means that at the moment this is false. Okay, because we didn't set it, so it's false, so it's rendering this, so these are not active. At least I'm happy with that. Let's test if, let's say, is active equal to true. Okay, as you can see. Okay, so now we are done with that. The other thing that we want to do with is active. It must detect what it must detect: the presence of this word. Okay, the label. So the label, where is the label here? Are we still recording? Yes. So this label, this one, okay, it's going to be conditionally rendered, which means we have to ask, is active. Do we have is active? Yes. If we have, let's render this. But if not, please render null. I wonder what happened there. This is very simple. Do this if this is active. If not, do this. What is the problem? Oh, okay. My apologies. Now I see the problem. Okay. I didn't ask. Syntax error. Okay. If this is active, put the label. If not, don't put it. Okay. Let's go back and confirm. As you can see, we don't have it. But now, not only we want that, when we don't have it, we want the size to be a circle. Okay, where is the size of this? The width is auto. Where's the height? The height is 60. So what we want here, we want to make sure that, okay, is this active? Okay, if it's active, this can be auto, but if not, then we want this to be 30. Save. As you can see, now it's 30. I'm happy with that. Let's look at the colors. The color is black. Go to the color. Where are you getting the color? Okay, I'm lost in my own code, but I will see what I can do. Icon, which is the icon is here. Now, in terms of the icon, you are receiving an icon, okay? You are not creating it here, so you are not in control of it. Okay, cool. Let's go back. Who controls the icon? Who controls the icon? Let's go back here. Okay. So we are receiving the icon from the array. Okay, so the icon is always being passed down. So we cannot really tell. We are not in control of it. Okay, cool. Let's try to be clever here. Okay. There are some things that I might have forgotten, but let's try. Okay. Let's try. Let's see what we can do. Let's get into this module on this button. Where is it? My apologies about that. Here is it. Okay. Okay, what I want to do, let's say const, what is this? Black icon. Okay. Const black icon is equal to, okay. What I want to do, I want to catch this icon. Okay. Where is it? Okay. Here. Am I receiving it as a component or what? Okay. I just need to know this concept. Okay. Let's see. Maybe ChatGPT will remind me. But this is an interesting and an important concept. I forgot it now. What am I going to search? But basically, let me explain. What we want to do, we want to receive a component. Okay. We want to receive a component and we want to override the props of this component on a certain condition. This comes, let's see, is this a React element? Yes. What is its prop? It's a color. So we want to override this color based on certain condition. It's like we receive a prop, something that is concrete, but using React, we can get into that prop. I think we can copy it. I think it's clone. Okay. Yeah, now I got the concept. I need to clone this to make a copy, and I will display that copy. Then in that clone I will inject the the color. Okay, now I'm happy with that. Let's use clone element. Let's see, clone element. Okay, now I need to know what am I passing, or at least one argument. Okay, the element that I'm cloning, which is react items dot items item dot icon. Environment choose this code, so I gave us the following. It's not assignable to a parameter of React element. Okay, not a problem. You want this to be a React element. Let me just quickly try this before I ask ChatGPT. But I've got a feeling that we are heading to the right direction. Okay, let's see as HTML element. Okay, not really. Let's see. As React element. Let's see. Let me just try. As a React element. Let me just try this. React element. Okay, now it's working. Okay, we are telling it that this is a React element. That means now I have cloned this. Okay, I think when you are cloning an object, a component, you can also pass the props. The one that you override, you want to override. But how do I do that? I think I need to be, there must be in here. Okay. Black. Yes, black. Okay, now I have not used the icon that I have cloned. So let's see if here on icon I can display my own clone. Boom, we are done, guys. We are done. This is what we were looking for. Okay, so let's change this based on this condition. Okay, if this element is active, okay, let's ask, is this element active? Oh, okay, my apologies about that. I think this can, now I've got a copy. Okay, I've got a copy. I think this will work here. Here, it's either I'm going to render the original or the clone. Okay, is active. Okay, is active true. If is active is equal to true, that means you've been clicked. This is black here. What do I render? I render the original, which is, where do I get the original? From item.icon. Okay, else I want to render the fake. Okay, cool. This means that this is telling me that the reason why we are not rendering the fake, this is not active. Where can we get active? We can go here. We can go here and set this to true. As you can see, done. Okay, I'm happy with this component. It's flexible enough. Okay, this component is flexible enough. I'm happy with this. Now, what else do we want to do? I think now we are about to use it. Okay, now we are about to use it. Okay, this is a category picker. I'm happy with that. Let's just look at some small things. Let's just quickly add more of these. Okay, so that this can pass through the screen, so that we can see, we can swipe from right to left, and there is something that we need to remove as well. Okay, let me change this. It must be 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Okay, meaning that there is something that I didn't change. I didn't change for. Happy with that. Let me use my phone to swipe. Okay, as you can see, guys, there is some sort of this bottom thing. Okay, this bottom scroll indicator. We need to work on this on the flat list. Where is the flat list? Where is our flat list? Flat list, where are you? Here. Let me say this is let me say indicator. Okay, scroll indicator, show horizontal scroll indicator to false. Okay, let's see, guys, what we can do. I'm happy with this. Okay, this component is not aware of the state. Okay, so it will need to receive the state. Let's go to the parent so that the parent can detect the state. Okay, what else does this component need to indicate to the calling module when it's clicked? Okay, so when this is clicked, where am I clicking it? Okay, category picker. Okay, category picker. Okay, let me go where I am. Am I in the category picker? Yes. Okay, let's see. Before I render, let's see. Before I render what? Before I render a category button. Before I render a category button, I need to wrap it in a view. In fact, now it's no longer a view, it's a touchable opacity. It's a touchable opacity. Okay, let's see if this works. Nice. Now, because of it's rendered in a touchable opacity, when I click on it, as you can see, it blinks. Okay. Now, this touchable opacity has got an on click. No, I'm thinking of the web. On press. Okay, my apologies about that. On press. Okay. This, let me do something when this is pressed. Okay, alert. Please subscribe. Let's see when we press that. Please subscribe. Okay, all of these, please subscribe. Cool beans. And then now what we want to do, whatever that is going to happen here, we are not going to get it from this component. We must receive it. So let's go and receive here. Where is this component? Okay. Now let's create a state because this component doesn't manage its own state. Where are you being used? Now let's go back to where you are being used. I think you are being used here. Okay, you are being used here. Okay, we need to create a state here. Okay. Okay, const. Is active. Const is active. Set is active. Set is active. Equal to use state. And then for now, by default, it's going to be false. Okay, I didn't close this. Okay, this is a state. Let me remove the screen here. This is a state. Okay, on the calling module, let me save. As you can see, everything works. By default, it's false. Now, let's create a function here that will be responsible for changing this state. Okay, let's say const handle handle. What is this? This is a category picker. Pick the type, pick the category. Okay, maybe one might ask, why do we have like long variable names? Okay, instead of having comments in my code, it's better if I just make the variables describe themselves and the functions. Okay, instead of having comments here, because somebody might ask and change this to something else. That means they have to look for all the comments in the code and make those changes. Okay, so let's create an arrow function. Then this will set, what can I say? Okay, when you click, this will be executed. It looks like I have missed something. I've just got a feeling that I have not got it yet. Okay, let's go back and see. Okay, where I am, I'm on short screen. Let's see. I don't think I have it. Let's see where I am. Okay, this is what I want. Here I'm going to pass a boolean, let's say. Oh, okay, I'm going to pass a function. Okay, this function is going to be a handle active. I'm going to pass this as handle active. Excuse me, my apologies about that. I'm going to pass this as handle active. Yes. Then I'm going to, on handle active, I need to pass this. For now, let me just alert. Okay, from a client module. Okay, that means I am going to pass this here. Let's see if this logic makes sense. I'm passing it. That means it will be executed inside this picker. Now I see. This is what I didn't really get. Now I see. Let's go back. That's why I'm saying there's something that I've missed. Okay. Now, this is not a boolean. Okay. This is not a boolean. This is the active category. The active category still index. Okay. Then I understand this is too long. Okay, but this is how I like to do it. And then for now, it's going to be what? The default one. Okay, it's going to be 0. Okay, we can't have 0 items. Doesn't make sense. Okay, so this 0, it's fine. It means that nothing selected. Okay, that means this is going to be a number. I'm happy with it. So whenever you click this, okay, this is going to set this to the selected index. Where do I get index? Now I need to tell you that you are going to receive index from the component, the controlled component. You need to get it from the control component. When the controlled component clicks you, executes you, it will say, I am executing or I am sending the index for this selected button. It's either going to be this or this or this. We don't really know at this point in time. So let's say here there is 1 here. That means the active index is going to be 1. So the controlling client is responsible for that, and it's going to re-render this and only pick this 1 as the active. If you click here, it's going to re-render this and change the picked one, but you are going to see it's going to be clear now. So this is a number. This will change. Happy with that. And then we are going to send this function so that it can be executed by where I am, so that it can be executed by the controlled component, the category picker. And then at the moment, the category picker doesn't receive any function. Let's go back to the reason why I'm not saving. I don't want some errors here. Let's go back to the category picker. Okay, category picker, you need to receive a function. Okay, this is the name of that function because we already wrote it there. And we need to type it. Okay, we need to tell TypeScript that the type of this is a function. This is how you do that. My apologies about this. I was still thinking. Okay, you are going to be a function. You are not going to return anything because you are just setting something. Okay, and item is going to be a function which returns nothing, but it passes index. Okay, it passes index as a number. Okay, passes index as a number. Let's go back here. What are you complaining about? The type index, any void is not assignable. I understand. I think we didn't type the index here. This index. Okay. Okay. Now you are receiving index as a number. Let's see. What is your problem? Type index. No. Okay, let's see. Okay, you are receiving an object. Let's see, are you doing that? My apologies about that. Moving up and down. You are receiving an index as an object, and this is. And here, how are we doing it? I think even. Oh, okay. Here we are receiving it as a number. Now let's. How are we going to do that? Let me see. Let me see. I hope. Yes. Okay. An object here is with index. This is becoming complicated. This doesn't have to be this. It doesn't have to be like this. This is too much. There's something that I did that caused this, and this is what I did that caused that. Okay, this is what I did. My apologies about that. Where I am. You must receive index. Straight, like this is a number. Okay. What you're going to receive here is a number. Now let's go here and remove all the object things here. Okay. And even here, as you can see, everything works. So I'm the one who caused that problem. Now, here inside the controlled, let me just take a water break. Let's see, are we still live? Happy with that. All right, so inside what? Okay, inside the controlled module, okay, this module, we are not using this function, okay. My apologies about that. Then we need to go to our where? Let's see. This is control button. The control button. Control button. Where are we rendering? The control button needs to receive this function because it's the one that is aware of what can I say? I am a category. Let's say I'm a type chip. I know when I'm being clicked, then I need to tell the calling module, the parent, that chip with an index of 1 has been clicked. So let's quickly try that. You are going to receive this. And we've already typed it where. It's already typed it. Your parent, I think your parent it's receiving this. Your parent has it. Here is it. Okay. For now, let's just repeat ourselves for this. No, I'm looking for a function. Okay, yeah, here is it, all of it. I think there's something that I've missed here. Okay, let's see. This is a function, right? It takes index as a number and it returns void. Okay, yes. Oh, okay, now I see. Oh, okay, it ends here. Now I see. Okay, my apologies about that. And then let's tell this guy that you are going to receive the same function. Okay, the same function. Okay, you are receiving the same function. Okay, let's see where the error is. But I'm not passing the function here. Okay, so as a parent, you do have that function. So I can pass it. My apologies for using the same names. Okay, I'm just helping myself for consistency. Okay, because now here I cannot tell you which function is it. It's handle active, handle active, handle active everywhere, but please bear with me. Okay, I'm just making my life easier. And then now that function receives it, but it's not executing it. The button receives the function, but it's not executing it. Okay, now it needs to execute. Where is the touchable opacity? Suppose it's here on, where is it? Suppose it's somewhere here inside this module. The touchable opacity, suppose, where am I wrapping? Let me see, my apologies guys. It looks like ahead of myself. Let me go to a flat list. Where the flat list is, the flat list is here. Okay, let's see. If this is the guy that will let us know which item has been clicked. Okay, now I can see it makes sense. This button knows which item is this one before it renders it. Okay, this is how it knows. Okay, we don't really need to go to the actual button itself as we did. This is what we can do. We can defer the functionality of executing that button here because this is the executor. So here we can say call this and pass what? And pass item dot id. Okay, that means this is the active one. Okay, cool. And then meaning that now the calling module will be aware that this is the clicked item, meaning that we don't really need this handle item. However, we do need to be aware of between us as the children. Okay, we are all the buttons were being rendered, but which one is active? Okay, but which one is active? We need to know that between us, which one is active. Okay, when you click here, the calling parent will know that position 2 has been clicked of these categories between chip, sweet and snack or anything. The calling parent knows now because this alerts it knows. But I am rendering number 2 here. How is it that number 2 is going to be aware of if it's being rendered? Okay, so here I need to ask a question. is this index, this one, the one that comes from an array, is it equal to the active index? Okay, the one that the parent knows. If that's the case, before you render this, do something so that it can change its background. Let's go back to this button. Okay, where am I defining this button? Okay, as you can see, I am not supposed to execute anything because the pressable will do that for me. Okay, I'm not supposed to execute anything. The pressable will do that for me. I am happy with that. Now, I am receiving is active. Okay. This is an indication to me. I have to set myself, it's either the background of black or a background of gray. Okay. Based on active. Fine. This works for me. And I still follow. Now, in terms of is active, the is active is not going to be always true, because now is active will depend. Okay. Now let's create that condition. If this item, dot id is equal to what? This is what we need to compare. Is equal to the selected item on the calling module, meaning that this guy here, this component, needs to be aware of the selected component. Okay, which is this guy needs to be aware of the, say, let me say it's an active. Okay, active item index. Okay, let's type it. Okay, as you can see, so this will be controlled by the parent. The parent is always going to tell that 0 is the current active index. So what did I just say? This is a boolean. I'm lying if I'm saying this is a boolean. An index is a number, it cannot be a boolean. Okay, the first one by default is going to be 0 because the calling client tells us so. That means nothing will be selected. Okay, if this .id, okay, let's see, property active index is missing in type active boolean. Let's see. Okay, let's go back here. Okay, active index, it's a number. I'm happy with this. Okay, now where are you being called? You are being called here on the screen. What are we passing to you as we are calling you on the screen? We are passing this, yes. Okay, let's also tell you the active index, which is the active index. We need to take it from here, from the state. Here it's named active category index. Okay, let's pass it here. It's going to be a number. Now, handle active index number void is not assignable to a type in attribute. Handle is active. I think I do follow what is being said here. I think so. Let's go back here and see. We've got this state. What data type is this? Is declared, but its value is never read. No, not item type array. This one. It's a number. So this is a number. So I'm right about this. This is a number. Okay. I'm right about this. It's a number. I also receive a number here and set this. So I'm happy with it. I'm right here. And then let's go back to calling this guy active item index. Active item index. Do we have that here? Besides only here, let's test that. Okay, this is the only place where we get it. I'm happy with it. We are setting this to a number. Let's go where we are receiving it. Okay, here is it. You are requiring it and you want it to be a number also. Happy with that. Okay, what is the problem? Now, set this is active, which is a boolean. Yes. Please evaluate. Is this item.id, which is a number, is it equal to this? Cannot find this name. Okay, let me help you to find it. Where are you? Because it looks like you don't find the name. You are inside an item list and you are supposed to have this name, this one. Maybe I did a wrong spelling, but this is what I want. I want to use that. Okay, now I see. Okay, it's clear. Okay, remember, we always need to know where are we. Okay, we are in a function. Okay, we are in a function. Okay, is this function? Let's see. Let's go inside here. Okay, we're inside here and we are inside this function. Okay, the render items function. Let's say for some reason I decide, I'm not sure if this is possible, I decide not only to pass the item, also I want to pass my own things. Okay, the flat list is telling me that you can't pass your own things here. Okay, it's telling me that you can't pass your own thing. Now, my question is, why this is active? Okay, let me do it the other way. Let's say why it's not aware of this. Okay, let me first see. Let me put true here for now. What else are you complaining about? Active index is missing. Looks like. Okay, let's see. Active index. Do we have active index here on the button? If yes, why? Active index is a number. Why do we have is active then? We don't need this. Okay, my apologies about that. We don't need this. We don't need that number because that boolean will tell us if this is active or it's not. We don't need it. Okay, let's go back. Where is the boolean? Here is it. Okay. So, for instance, this is what we want to pass here. If 1 is equal to 1, this is supposed to, my apologies. If 1 is equal to 1, this result to true or false and it can be assigned to here. That's the same thing that I'm trying to do. I am asking is item. Okay, where is this item? Where is it? Where I am now? This item. Okay, let's see if I can access it here. Oh, I'm not inside a JavaScript. Okay, code block of module. Okay, that's what I'm asking. Is item dot id, let's say, equal to 1? This is a valid code. Okay, true or false. Also, we can put it here. it will render true or false. If this is true, then it will say the active one is number 1. We are very close, but not there. Now what we want to do, we want to use the calling module's index. Do you still need the is active? The is active, it's a boolean. Okay, which this is wrong. Let's see. Yes, it's wrong. We want numbers. Let's go to the calling module. There is active index. Now there is no is active here. Okay, there is active index, which is not here. There's no active index here. There is active. Let's change is active to active index, and it must be a number. Okay. Okay, I think I get this. Okay, I think I get this. Now we are having a number instead. I'm happy with it. Okay, let me just save this. Let's go back here. What are you complaining about? Active index. Active item index. Does not exist on. Now TypeScript has us. Okay, this is not a problem. We can solve this. Okay, let's see. Number 1, let's make sure that we don't have an error. Let's start from there. Okay, that means this doesn't need this. Okay, there's no error here. Happy with that. Let's go back here. What are you complaining about? You don't have is active. I do understand that. Really, you don't have, because I didn't supply active. Okay, instead I'm supplying you with, let's say I decide to call this client index. Let's say I'm deciding to call you to supply client index. Now my question is, what if here on the calling module I want to pass client index? Is that going to be wrong? Is that going to give me an error? And if yes, why? Okay, I'm just passing client index. Okay, now TypeScript is telling me client index number, ID number, void. Let's see. Client index, yes, it's a number. Handle active is this function. Is not assignable to intrinsic attribute. Handle active. Item index void. Does not exist in intrinsic attribute. Handle active, item number void. Okay, for some reason this has got something to do with this, which I really don't know why. Okay, this means that the other thing that we can do here, we are having a middleman, which is this guy. Okay, if we want to, we can pass this guy as it is, this function. Okay, this function, we can pass it as it is instead of going through the middleman. This is what we're going to do. Handle is active. It's past the sky. Okay. It's past the sky as it is. Okay. Now let's check the type of this sky, because the type of this sky needs to correspond to the other code. Okay, let's check what is the type of this guy. Not this one, this guy. This is the type of this guy. This is the type of this. So let's save here. I'm happy with this, but we need to say here, excuse me, we need to say here, where is that function that handles something? Okay. Let's go back. Let's go back here. Let's go back here a little bit. TypeScript has us, but we are going to dig ourselves out of this corner. Okay. Do I have handle active here and here? I don't have handle active here, so but this doesn't complain. Why are you not complaining? So it means that we do have handle active. Yes, here is it. Okay, I see. Here is handle active. Okay, but handle active now. I think I can see my problem clearly. I am struggling to understand where I am and where am I passing these hops to. I think even the initial solution was going to work, the one that I ran out of, away from. Okay, type client index. This client index does not exist on category picker. Let's go here. Make sure I'm on category picker. It doesn't exist here. Interesting. So let's make sure that it exists. Okay, that's what it was saying. And then this is a number. This is a number. That's what it was saying. But I was always in here. Okay, that was my problem. Let's go back here. This is happy. Okay, if I can remove this, suppose there's an error, I'm happy with this. Okay, so now let's go back to assigning the function, the middleman that we had. Okay, which is this one. Okay, now I see the middleman that we had. Everything works well. This guy is happy. Category picker. Let's go to category picker. Okay. Everything works well in terms of the function definition. Now let's see what is the problem. Who is this guy? This is the button. Okay, I don't have a problem with that. The button is looking for is active, and that is true because it's looking for is active, and is active is not there. Okay, is this guy responsible for, let's say, any events? No. Okay, so this guy doesn't really need the number. Okay, there's nothing that this guy will do with the number, but what it wants to know is something active or not active. That's what it wants to know, and it will render things according to that. Who is responsible for the events? Now let's go to, okay, let's go to here. Where is the touchable? Okay. Now I think we are in the game. Instead of having an ID here, I need to have, let me go here. Not here. Okay, I've made a mistake of using, this is what I want. Okay, my apologies about that. Now I see my problem. This is what I want, and I need to ask it here. As you can see, we are done. My apologies about moving up and down. Obviously, my own code is in the one module, and I can make a lot of mistakes, but I think I'm happy. Okay, here, okay, you've got the item. You know who you are rendering. You are rendering item number 0. Now, before you render this item pattern, you need to know, is this item pattern the same as the one that has been selected? If yes, automatically this will change everything. Now let's continue, guys. Let's see. My apologies about that up and down, but we are getting there. We are getting there. Okay, let's see, what are we going to do? Let's connect again, guys. Let's connect. This is slow. It's taking some time. Now it's connecting. Okay, connected. Let's see what we can do. Okay, let's see what we can do. This looks fine to me. When we first load, that initial state is going to be 0. Okay, it looks like let's cancel here and rerun. Okay, the initial state is going to be 0. It will mean that in terms of the category picker, it won't select anything by default. There's nothing that will be active. All the icons will have will be a full circle with a gray background and a black color. Okay, once something has been selected, then that component will be re-rendered, and the selected item will now have a certain background. At least that's how I think, but let's see how React Native thinks. Let's see how React Native thinks. Okay, as you can see, guys, we are getting there. Okay, I'm happy about this. I was using 0 thinking that we don't have 0 there. That's not a problem. Let's first test if does this work. Okay, at least we are getting there. Okay, now this doesn't report. Okay, let's see why. Okay, but we're getting there. I like the fact that we've got something selected and the other one that is not selected. Let's go to the calling module. Let's just say maybe here I'm just testing, just busy debugging. Let's say 2. Yeah, let's see. Okay, obviously this doesn't really go there. So this is not like this because this is index 0. Okay, let's go back here. This is going to be a number. Let me back this to 0. This is going to be a number. I'm happy with that. The active index is going to be 0. And in our IDs, we don't have 0. We start from 1. I'm happy with that. As soon as you are called, you will set this to whatever number. Cool. Let's see. Now, oh, the client index is 1. This is the problem. This is the problem. Nice, guys. Nice, guys. Okay. Now, what we need to do, we need to pass this state variable. Okay, now I see. Now I see. Now, nothing is selected because the current index is 0. as you can see, guys. Interesting. Okay, now what we want to do, we want to put the relevant icons, okay, because all doesn't really have the icon. Okay, what has the icon? Let's go here. Okay, are we on the right place? Category picker, let's come here. Okay, let's come here. What is the name? The name is all. Okay, all really doesn't have anything, so let's render a empty React fragment. Okay, and then in terms of chip, I've got the chip color. What else in terms of suite? Let me check this. Okay, we've got the suite. Let's see. Chips, collection of chips. Okay, not a problem. Let me see what I saw here. Let me check. Sweet snacks. Okay, fine. Let's continue. And then we've got sweet, and then we need to render sweet here. Sweet icon. Let's go back to our icon. Don't we have a sweet icon here? Oh, it's just sweet. Okay. Let's go back. Let's render sweet icon here. And in terms of the color, we might as well give it the default color, which is not orange, but this color. Okay, got this color. Okay, and then let's go there. And after that, we've got the chip, we've got the sweet, and what else? Choco. Okay, we've got the choco. Let's render the choco icon here. I don't want just choco, but I want the choco icon. Okay. Now we are having a big one. This is choco, it works. The sweet, this one has got a problem. Okay. The reason is we have, let's go to it, the sweet one. Go to the sweet one. As you can see, there's 200 and something, which is a problem. Okay, let's just come up with numbers. 20 and 15. 20 and 15 is too small. 40 and 20. Somewhat there. Let's just leave it like that for now. Let's go back and test. Chip, sweet. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay. Now all doesn't have anything. And why the color of all doesn't change? Simply because we have hijacked this icon and we've injected some prop which is black, but on what? On all, we don't do that. Let's go and do that. Go to this category picker. Let's go to here, and then we are rendering this according to the active one. We need to do that also with with the label. Okay, with the item Where can I get it? It's somewhere here. Apologies about that. Let's go up. This is where I want to be. Okay. This is the icon. Item black. Okay, and where is the label? If is active, the text color, but white. Else, the text color must be black. I think so. Yeah. I think so. Okay, let's see when it's not active. Okay. Okay. If it's active, okay, render this. Text color white. Yes, you put an item name. I'm happy with that. You put a text. No, I don't think so. Okay, guys, what we can do, let's end this video here. My apologies for that. Okay, at least we did what we can. Okay, it will mean that I have to create some series again, but obviously by tomorrow we are going to finish this. Okay, if you are learning something, please don't forget to support my channel Coded UI if you want to learn more about user interface design on Figma, and don't forget to subscribe to Coded Design. Anyway, if you want to get into a call with me, a 10-hour coaching course, you can also, what can I say, download the brochure here, and you can give me your name and your email and let me know where do you want me to take you. Otherwise, for me, Matthew Msingati, the designer and developer, stay blessed. See you on the next one.